We are. It's happening. You know exactly what we're doing here. You know exactly how we're doing it here. I don't even have to sugarcoat it. Come on, say it with me now. It's effing Dead Space, you wonderful creatures. We are finally. No thanks to limited run games. We are finally. finally unboxing this bad boy. And, yeah, I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I had to see what this game looked like. And, let me just say, it did not disappoint. When you're talking about remakes, when you're talking about what constitutes a great, faithful remake, you know, that not only lives up to the source material, but translates it, brings it up to date as far as the technology goes, brings it out to a new audience at the same time. Holy crap. I'm converted. From the one chapter I've played, yes, just one chapter I've played, I'm already calling it. This may be, with Resident Evil 4 looming on the horizon, this may be my goatee. Okay, this may be to me the best horror game that is released this year. But I'm getting ahead of myself. If you remember, on the expert playlist, we have actually played through Dead Space before. Let's see, Halloween 2021, we played through the original Dead Space, and it was a doozy. It was an amazing experience. Links wherever I can shove them. But if there's anything that this game triumphs in, it's the fact that, wow, it's had 2 updates since it's come out. It's only been out 2 days, guys. Come on, what are you doing? Anyway, if there's anything I can say, it's that a game that I personally know like the back of my hand, a game that I have every single achievement in, a game that, just like Susie Hunter recently, I completed on the hardest difficulty using nothing but the plasma cutter. I know this game. And in every way imaginable, it still managed to pull out all the stops and surprise the hell out of me. That's a feat. So tonight, we're going to start from the beginning. We're going to drink this in. I'm going to give you my face and its genuine reactions. And as we go along the way, perhaps, maybe, we'll even get to translate some unitology script. Oh! And you know how I feel about translating unitologist script. You know how I feel about translating unitologist script. And if you don't know, listen. Don't mess with me. We're going to be writing some stuff down, okay? We've got crude pens and pencils here, boy. And we are not afraid to use them. But without further ado, the socials are out. The camera is on. The space is dead. Whew. I'm so excited. Let's dive into this. They're messing with me. I should probably just put it on hard. Like, what y'all gonna do? I'm a Dead Space master. You know what? I'm gonna put my knuckle where my face is. Watch me. I am a Dead Space beast. Did you not see me play it last time on this stream? Listen. Anybody who knows me IRL knows that I am the horror master. Oh, no, I'm not, but I really like Dead Space. So we're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna try and drink this in though, because
I wish I could talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything.
it's amazing. Like I've seen this before, and yet I still feel like I'm looking at it for the first time.
Falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening.
I think Nicole's kind of ugly though. I'm not gonna hold you.
Strange.
The uncanny valley is a bitch.
Such a little thing.
That's all. Nicole?
Look at his face.
First deferred for her in weeks.
Oh, it's Kendra.
We're 5 minutes out. You still got that thing on repeat? Guess you really miss her.
Ishimura is not a job you turn down, but 6 months apart with only vid calls. It's rough. Easy to say the wrong thing.
I don't blame you. I'd listen to my girlfriend over him reciting security protocols.
Forewarned is forearmed, Miss Davis.
So you keep saying.
Wow.
Nice clean re-entry.
Okay.
Did you just
You know, already we've got a ton of person.
Imagine 6 months staring at that shit.
Look at this. And look at Isaac's face.
To an independent miner, that's paradise. Aegis 7 is one of the richest finds in CEC history. Some prospecting team set up for life.
This entire conversation is new, and I love how fleshed out it is. We're talking about the CEC. We got a little bit in depth as to why Isaac was watching his video in the first place.
What a beauty. Biggest planet crash.
Hammond no longer looks like Peter Mensa.
Looks like they already popped the cord.
Why is this so
Recasting
dark?
sucks.
We should be able to see your running lights.
Yeah.
Where's my man Peter Mensa?
Gotta be waiting up for us.
Just be careful on the
I actually sent...
I'm not taking any chances.
I'll never forget.
CEC's
I sent him a message on Twitter and was like, "Is this you in Dead Space?" And he got back to me like, "Yeah, that's me." I was like,
You track your file access.
Computer analyst. Comes with the job.
I ran standard CEC background.
That's new.
standards. You want to work in the big leagues, you have to play ball.
Sir, we're in
Don't be salty, Kendra.
USG Ishimura. This is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kelly responding to your distress.
I really want to like just look all over the place. This is so good.
Come in. This is the USG Kelly.
You ever hear of a full communications bloodline?
Never. Come on. Someone pick up the damn phone.
I'm now 1000% on board with giving Isaac his own voice.
What the hell is that?
Sounds like their communication array is busted. Maybe a broken encoder. Daniels and I can handle it in 48 hours, max.
Hey, that gives you plenty of time to catch up with Nicole.
Yeah, I hope so.
Jen, Johnson, take us in.
Raptors had his information.
I already know what what Daniels is about, but oh fuck.
Losing control.
It's nice seeing her be so sweet.
Guidance system override is
Uh-oh.
Shit, coming in too hot. It's gonna smash us into the hull. Jen, aim for that emergency stabilizer. There, the blue light. It might slow us down. Got
Look at Kendra's face. This is in the original. This was like the only point where you could flip the camera around and see Isaac's face.
Hey, Johnston.
It's my ankle. It's broken.
Oh no.
Shit, but better than a broken neck.
Johnston is new.
Good call on the stabilizer, Isaac.
that. I always read the manual.
What the fuck's going on with flight control? That guidance system's a death trap.
Better add it to your repair list.
Oh no.
What's our damage?
We broke the R in Ishimura.
Lost support booster. Got a fire in one of the stabilizers and singularity cores in the mass. Could be worse, but not by much.
and let's get some help. Johnston, stay with the Kelly. We'll send a medic. Everyone else, with me.
Can I just... Johnston is new. Don't know who that is, but I love it. Chen is... He's been given a whole character because all of that stuff about the diagnostics, the ship, all of that used to be Hammond's lines. I love this. They split up his lines and gave the crew more personality. Now we have a whole security team. Like, now it feels like it makes so much more sense because you've got like...
How's your ankle?
It's like hell. But I've had worse. You go on. I'll get it strapped up.
You character. I like that. Ooh. We're spoiled. We're spoiled. We are spoiled. I don't understand this. EA. How y'all doing this? EA, how you doing that?
I've got this, Isaac. You go get help. I'll hold
I'm
the
just
fort.
saying, you look like you might need help. Well, you know what's funny? Well, I don't know. I guess I'd have to see so I can know what plot holes you're talking about. But
We came down hard.
I do like that they put Isaac's family history front and center. A lot of that stuff you end up not finding out until like Dead Space 2. And the fact that they worked it into this game so seamlessly is just like...
You're off in about the first round.
I would have meant something to study years, especially on CC staff.
You see anyone in flight control?
I remember back in the day, aside from waiting for the second game to flesh it out, it was really a lot of that context was in the Dead Space novels, both of which were fantastic. I think Dead Space Martyr was like the prequel, and that was really good. And then there was another one I forgot the name of that was also... Oh, there's a new game plus? Shit. Oh, man. It's... Bro. Dead Space. The plasma cutter is undoubtedly, no lie, the best weapon in the game. And I only found this out when I used it to beat Impossible with it in the first one. It's so versatile. It's so powerful. It's so good in a way that no other weapons are good. And when... Well, I don't know if it's true in this one, but... if you didn't pick anything other than the plasma cutter up, the RNG in the game would do nothing but give you plasma cutter ammo because it's the only weapon you're carrying. It's a beautiful way to appreciate strategic dismemberment. You know, I think everybody should play Dead Space at least once with the plasma cutter only. That's new. The ship has a...
Rig synced. Collect kinesis and stasis modules from Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple.
Okay, so we've...
Location? Error. Employee not found.
Okay, so the ship is now officially a character.
Same for the chief engineer. What is wrong with their comms?
The ship has gone from this dead, decrepit thing to an active, living part of the narrative. And look at this. I don't remember this. We actually have fully functional immigration booths. Can we take a second to appreciate how they did things, little things that I don't think anyone cares about, but if they're not there, you'd kind of notice. Like when you go in a game, like when you're in the Raccoon City Police Department and you realize there were no bathrooms, you were like, the fuck? You know, like, the fuck? How's this? But now, you know, the Ishimura, now we have like actual checkpoints, booths, security desks at each checkpoint. Bruh, there are trash cans. Long have I wondered, because Dead Space actually has bathrooms. Long have I wondered, how do people throw out their trash in the hallway of the Ishimura? How do they do this? There you go. What? The bathrooms are gender neutral. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I'm sure they're still arguing about it in 2442 also. You can't please anybody, alright? In space, no one can hear your genitalia anyway, so
Someone left in a hurry.
Yo, can we appreciate the way we gave my man Chen half of Hammond's original personality? I'm just saying.
There's nothing logged. No duty roster. No power to the elevator.
For God's sake. That security console's still working. Isaac, get a damage report. I'm done playing.
Yo, Hammond, you gotta chill. I'm trying my best to appreciate a room that is so detailed and textures and holographs that are so high res, I can read them. This is amazing. Oh yeah, did anyone else?
Died in the air vents. Oh.
Chen, chill out your nose. Anybody else? Anybody else after playing the Callisto Protocol immediately pull up the rig and do this, and go, "Oh, thank goodness, it's actually a hologram." It was this easy. I don't know if EA has like a patent on the techniques that they used to do this, and that's why they had to make some corny ass facsimile in the Callisto Protocol. Like, I don't know if they patented this, but like the rig holo system is really a bunch of textures. It's a bunch of overlapping textures sitting on top of one another, like an actual translucent hologram. Like it's built out in the game. That's how it exists. All of these menus are like layers and layers and layers. You see it? Layers of textures overlapping each other. That's why it looks so awesome, and you can like manipulate it in real time. But ooh, oh my god, I didn't think it was possible, but they also managed to make the rig look better. Like, look at this thing. They clearly updated this thing to like Windows 11. I love it. But yeah, I just, that's so amazing. Just layers and layers of polys and alpha textures.
Something on the floor here. Is it?
This is why we gave Isaac a voice. This is why we gave Isaac a voice. I love that. Do we come back to these? I feel like we come back to these. I already saw like a Metroidvania locker or two where there's, you know. All right. I get in my bag. We already.
Oh God, now.
What have you got?
Shit. It's not just comms or the guidance system. Half the Ishimura's in the red. Engines, hull, the trams.
Could do that kind of damage to a planet.
I still remember how this scene goes, and when Isaac was just silent, he's just standing there, unfortunately. Watch.
Positive anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Another malfunction?
No. The quarantine systems are all fine.
Wait, do you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear it.
Hammond?
Take it easy. Let's get those elevators running.
There's something in here with us.
Up there! Oh, God!
Chen. That's gross. They really smeared that poor dude on the wall. Poor Chen. Running is clicking in the thumbstick. Yeah, nope. Okay, so and then this was the moment when I flipped the camera around and realized, holy shit, he's covered in blood. And I thought to myself, wow, this is gonna be awesome. What moment was it for you when you realized that this remake was truly going to be something special? Was it this moment, or was it earlier? Like, was it as soon as you landed on the Ishimura? Because for me, it was the moment I saw Isaac just covered in blood. After the elevator scene, I went, oh. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, they did the thing. They did that thing. I love it. You gotta sell it. You gotta sell it. These are not guns. It's repurposed mining equipment. I love that he had to actually, like, assemble it at the desk this time. And at least the guy out there is not all loud, you know. Can I stomp, though? What? Can I use my feet? Oh, thank you. The Ishimura's got him now. Cut that shit out! Okay. I'm sorry for your loss of life. There's so many chests in there. Yeah, I think they were like trolling us a little bit, you know, and that's in that really specific Silent Hill kind of way. Like, this door is locked. This door is locked. This door is locked. This door is locked. Fuck you. We ran out of RAM, but this door opens. Yeah, kind of design. I mean, it just goes. It really just pays it forward in making the ship feel like a living, breathing thing. Like when I watch the lights come on in a hallway, or I see like the faint flickering of a light in a distant room, or I see these things like grind and lurch to life in the ways that the original didn't. A lot of the rooms were just already lit or just dark as hell. This definitely...
Security request retrieved.
I love that you have clearance levels that'll force you to go back to old areas.
It didn't die. Smith had to shoot its fucking arms and legs off. For God's sake, send help.
Message. Shoutouts to integrating the shoutouts to integrating the what's it called properly? The stasis and quick health buttons from Dead Space 2. Quality of life.
Oh my God,
It still makes that noise.
They're everywhere. Shit, is he,
He's gone. Nothing I can do. What the fuck are these things?
Dead people.
The ones I saw,
Repurposed dead people.
some of them were wearing Ishimura uniforms.
Can we appreciate how their models accurately mimic the angle of the video as it's being shot?
Tram system's wrecked. Everything's locked down because of the quarantine.
And you're both repaired.
The crazy thing is they did this back in 2008, but it still looks phenomenal. Like the presentation is still arms and shoulders above.
And the data board's burned out. I can't lift the lockdown or call the tram until we get a spare from the maintenance bay. But it's all on Isaac's side of the quarantine.
I'll handle it. Just make sure there's power to the repair systems.
And Isaac.
Yeah?
I'm sure Nicole's okay. She's the doctor, right? She'll do the smart thing.
Yeah. Yeah, she always does. Find somewhere safe. I'll be back soon.
This is really gonna put Isaac like replaying his message over and over in some sad, horrific context because well, alright. I mean, Dead Space 3, I think if they remade Dead Space 3, it would probably be closer to its original concept. I'm of the opinion, personally, that Dead Space 3 was originally supposed to be co-op, but it was more of a slow-paced, more focused co-op game, and it was probably short. My personal opinion, when I play through the game and playing through it as much as I have, I think that the co-op, those little optional co-op missions that are in Dead Space 3, I think those are fragments of the game they originally made. And all of the crazy Uncharted third-person shooter bullshit that the game, that makes up the majority of the game, is what they were forced to turn the game into in order to please shareholders, the co-op craze at the time, the action craze at the time. Because those co-op side missions in Dead Space 3 are, honestly, in my opinion, some really ingenious, really well-presented moments in a horror context. Like, the situations they put you in, like the room with the drill with 2 people is harrowing and, you know, scary. There's portions of the game where either Isaac or Carver will start hallucinating in ways that the other one can't see, but in the context of the game, so your co-op partner would start seeing weird shit, you know, that you can't see. They toyed around a lot with that, but these moments of brilliance are unfortunately undercut by the fact that the game really, really, really wants to be Gears of Dead Space 2/3 of the time. So, honestly, like, if you were to ask me, I would love to see a remake of 3 more than 2. I think 2... Even though I said that about the first one, you know, they could make 2 look better. But honestly, a lot of the quality of life improvements and, like, I would rather see 3 remade. Because I think with actual love and care and without some corporate suits breathing down their neck to make it follow and chase the trends of the time, they could make a really good horror co-op game. It's possible. It's absolutely possible. And still have it be scary. You know? There's hints of it all over Dead Space 3 in the optional missions. I think they're really inspired. Ooh! That closes way too fast. What? Okay. How do we feel about the stasis being a Hadouken now? I don't know how I feel about that. It's like an actual fireball you can see fly out of his hand in real time. Yo, this game makes me jump one more time. How does it keep doing that? If you have 3D audio capable headphones and or surround sound and or Dolby Atmos or 5.1, you need to put those on when you play this game. I didn't think it was possible to make me feel the way I felt in 2008, and I remember this distinctly. In 2008, I had just gotten a 5.1 surround system with like a 300-watt subwoofer. This was the game. This was the game that showed me the magic of surround sound. Hearing the shit crawl all around you in the walls and just hearing this game's quite frankly oppressive sound design at times. Like, there's always something happening. There's some water dripping in the distance. Something scratching at the walls. The loud, unnecessarily thunderous noises that some of these machines make when they're turning on, or the doors when they open and close. Yeah, this game's sound design is ridiculous. And this game, I don't know what they paid the sound people this time, but they somehow made it even more of a sensory overload than the original. I can hear Isaac's heartbeat when weird shit's happening. Like, you hear that? That's Isaac's heart beating. Or when you're fighting Necromorphs, you can hear Isaac's heart beating. Little sounds from his rig come out of the controller, and I hate it. I hate it. Because you can't turn them off. Like, but
Isaac, don't bother shooting those fuckers in the head. Doesn't even slow them down.
I think you should.
Okay. The only way is hacking them apart. Those arms, their legs.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just stop moving?
I love that this is a conversation. You know?
Message retrieved.
Vents into engineering. You got a stasis module handy? We need one in tram maintenance stat. The autoloader's fried. I got a damaged tram car on the tracks, and if the whole system is gridlocked, guess who they're calling?
Temple here, sending a stasis module now. What happened to the autoloader?
No idea. A lot of shit's been breaking down. I keep hearing things. Down in the gears where no one could be. You know?
I know.
Shoutouts to EA Motive, because I was really disappointed when this happened. Like this. Like, he can run backwards now. I was like, foul! Why can he run backwards? Because that was like a big thing in Dead Space. He can't 180 turn instantly. And he, you know, when he's moving backwards, but now he runs backwards. I was like, no! How could you do this to Isaac? And then, you know. Oh, wait, I remember this.
Repair systems online.
You don't want to say anything, but man, they really expand. Oh, undoubtedly. That's the funny thing about Dead Space. You know, like, there's a whole B plot, at least in the original, that's hinted at you know, interworker drama, a little bit of a feud in the higher ups between upper management of the CEC and the unitologists that infiltrated their ranks. There's little sprinklings of that all over the place in the original, and I can't wait to see how they expand on that, because like, you could say that the original, I think we might have said something like this in a thread maybe years ago, but my idea is that, you know, when the original Dead Space came out and staged its huge cross-media assault on all of the gaming fucking shit! Hold that thought. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Fuck. Shit. Oh, yeah. I was saying, you know, when the original Dead Space came out and staged its cross-media assault on all of our brains, and it came out with a game and a novel and a graphic novel and an animated movie, and then they did the same thing with the second game. They gave it a novel and an animated movie and a... is that when the original came out, all of these extra pieces of lore and the greater parts of where they didn't even know they were going to take the story, you know, hadn't come to fruition yet. And now with the benefit of hindsight and all of this media having been out and the Dead Space story being what it is, I love that they really went back and seem to have taken all of that extra story in hindsight and brought it back into the original, because, you know, yeah. You know, can't expect everybody to buy like 5 books and 2 novels and see 3 fucking movies like you're playing Halo 5 Guardians. You know, you just jump into the first cutscene and they expect you to know all the shit that's happening, and you're like, yeah, okay. I feel sorry for you, but I ain't gonna read all that. Like, I like your franchise, but I ain't reading all that, you know? So I'm really happy. This is, so far from what I've seen, this is a remake done right. Ass! Anyway, yeah. Bro, when you start out the plasma cutter skill tree, the first thing that hits you is damage, capacity, damage. You already know. You already know the path you must take. EA Motive has mapped it out for you. Alright, fix this thing.
Replacing damaged tram car.
Oh, what's good, Duke? What's good? Oh, so you're up to... Ooh, you're on the O chapter. Indeed. Wait. So we have like plus upgrades for all of the weapons. Oh, god damn it. We're gonna get a fuck at. What the shit? Stop! 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 That's the first time I've seen him die. Holy shit. Yo. Took off a whole leg and a hand. Is that marker script in the background? Okay, so
Don't bother shooting those
I'll have you know,
Doesn't even slow them down.
when I ran ahead and played this, I did not die.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just
Now I have died, and I'm not sure how to feel. Oh, I would also like to confirm that we have a permadeath mode in this game. Don't know why that's all the rage these days. Do not know why those are all the rage. I hear it. I hear it. I want all legs! Alright, chill out, Bojangles, chill out! Anybody else getting, like, Resident Evil 2 zombies level of body density here? Or is it just me? Like, I'm not trying to make excuses for the terror I'm experiencing at this moment, but don't these new necromorphs seem really dense compared to the old? You need to chill. So what were we? Dude, I don't even want to know what happens when we get to like the deep. You know when you get to like the deep fried ones. When you get to the deep fried necromorphs. Not even looking forward to those. I just hope that my plasma cutter is up to snuff by that point. You know. I don't even know what you're doing. Nope. You're the reason Isaac screams F words when he stomps.
You said a data board was fried too?
Inventory says there's a spare board in the maintenance bay. We can't run the trams without it.
Isaac's curb stomp is the stuff of legends. That's the kind of stomp you do when you want to get something off of your boot, not on it. What the hell is wrong with this place? But no, I am loving this so far. Loving it. But I forgot. What were we saying earlier? Were you telling me that there's like special ammo types at the end of every upgrade path? You telling me the plasma cutter is now setting people on fire? Is that a thing? Because I know we have alt fire, right? But an engine in stasis is a safe engine. You know, as much as I love the advancement in technology that allowed for something like stasis, I don't see it lessening the amount of workplace accidents. I really just see that thing making shit like that worse. Like, I'd be such a dick If I worked in a factory and had stasis, like, I can't see how that wouldn't lead to more... I can't see how that wouldn't lead to more injuries over time. Like, you know, somebody's over at the urinal taking a piss, and then you hit them with stasis right as they're zipping up their pants. You know, somebody's jerking around by the pistons. You hit stasis on them and start ducking and dodging in between them, but then you miscalculate a second. It goes off on your foot. Like, I just... Minus O. Yeah. I mean, we're talking in here as veterans, you know. There's no... I mean, aside from spoilers for the new game, which... If I had kinesis. But yeah, I don't mind, you know, talking spoilers from the old game as far as the story is concerned. But are we talking about, like, really, really, like, new story beats that change the way the story works? Because I know I can't wait to see Dr. Mercer, you know. Gotta get back into my fanaticism bag. They leave him there. You know, if they keep setting them up. No shortage of utter foolishness for me to engage in, I swear. I hear growling. Wait, I see that. I see something moving. Oh, there it is. If there's one necromorph for each of these, I'm just going to be happy. I mean, we are... This is like peak survival horror right now. We are just saving ammo. This is how you conserve ammo right here. All right, let me use my healing paddle. There we go. Am I a child of the marker? No, I'm not. No, I'm not, Dukezilla. I am not a child of the marker. I actually know what make us whole means. I'm good. I'm good. Nah. You think you're making yourself whole. Next thing you know, you're talking to your dad. Your dad's been dead for like 30 years. And he's sitting there trying to reconcile with you, and you know he's not alive. That's the marker messing with you. We are not children of the marker here. I'm with Isaac. I'm with Isaac. F that ish. Literally a religion based around turning yourself into space compost for ravenous celestial bodies. No. It's terrible. Like, at best, it's an insidious, corrupt religion that has infiltrated every layer of government and politics imaginable. And at worst, it's a literal death trap to turn you into human mulch for aliens. There is no end game for unitology. There's no end game for unitology that puts you in a better place than you were before you started. And it's basically impossible to disprove, because those that are saved by unitology are the ones that are dead. So they can't tell you if there's anything on the other side. Because there's death. Okay, I'm just, you know. See, this is, see, this is why we do this. See, this is why we do this. It's like, oh, penguins and this shooting the dead bodies again. You watch too much Zombieland. I don't, though. I don't, though. Nope. Ooh, repair invoice. Faulty 4 gyros, vessel USG-ish 503. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Landing repulsors, booster Honestly, I know some of these things seem really innocuous and like they don't matter. But I hope that fixed something. I know this seems weird, but you know, reading that note, it looks like someone was constantly sabotaging. Like, I'm not the only person that sees this, right? Like, it looks like somebody was constantly sabotaging the gyros. Look, faulty 4 gyro, replaced, now functional. Faulty 40 scope, still in repair. Damaged landing repulsors. Damaged fore and left 4 viewports. Damaged booster collar. These are all integral parts of the ship that would hold that thought. There's something behind me. There's something behind me. Oh no, it's in front of me. Fuck. Yo, can Kinesis just give me some repurposable arm blades, please? Ah! 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 This is on hard, by the way. I don't know if you were here for that difficulty thingy, but this is... I may come to regret this decision, but not yet. Oh, I wasted ammo. We could have totally routed them here. And used these barrels. See? Your brain works differently when you don't have kinesis. Be picking these things up and chucking them like crazy. I can't yet, though. I have no kinesis. Go ahead and wear the marker suit? No. We're not doing that here. Listen, everybody thinks the marker is okay, and then if you've ever read the novels, especially if you haven't yet, read the book Dead Space Martyr. I forgot who wrote it. Somebody wrote it. Hold on a second. Am I bugging? Yeah, no. Why is Duolingo trying to tell me I did not Duolingo today? Okay, anyway, look. I have these books because I have them as iBooks. Good old iBooks. Okay, so here we go. It's there it is. All right, yeah. See, Dead Space Martyr by B.K. Evanson. Yeah. It's the story of Michael Altman, the founder of unitology. And it's fascinating because the book is written from Michael Altman's perspective. And you get to see firsthand, especially through the text in that book, you get to see firsthand just what acquiring marker sickness over the long term is like. And it's particularly fascinating because Michael Altman, like Issac Clarke, possesses a genius level of intellect. And the marker very selectively chooses how it's going to use. Like the marker is almost like a living supercomputer. because the way it chooses its victims is not random. You think, oh, it's just turning random people into slashers, random people into biomass, random people. No. There's a very specific amount of either mental or physical fortitude that you already have to have as a baseline creature in order for it to affect you in different ways. So, for people like Isaac or Michael Altman, who possess genius-level intellect, like Isaac is literally a genius, and so was Michael Altman, the man who discovered the first black marker. For people like them, they slowly get instructions beamed into their head that give them information on how to create more markers. And along the way, it starts to manipulate them slowly by showing them dead loved ones, slowly pushing their faith, outside of their comfort zones in order to compel them to build these structures in order to communicate with those they've lost. This is how it manipulates smart people. People of lower intellect, however, start going crazy. They'll start writing shit on the walls. They'll start scarring themselves. And they usually end up just killing themselves so that they can become necromorphs later on. But in the book, to watch Michael Altman be slowly transformed by it, it's horrible. It's horrible because it's really insidious. It's like having a sponsor to a cult. No, Buster is right. Like if you're dumb, you'll just be a grunt ass necromorph, or you'll just be one of those people that, sit around saying "make us whole" until they finally just 86 themselves. Which, if you know the trajectory of a necromorph, that's the first step to creating them. So it's really smart in the way it infiltrates people's brains, but if you're all about that marker life. Mentally, you're already lost, fam. There's no saving you. We're gonna have to leave you behind. It's behind me, isn't it? They really did this and put me in the dark. I knew it was behind me. I fucking knew it. Oh, $1. Running. Yo, they did that on purpose, too. They really made me turn the lights off in this room in order to go back through it. They really made me reroute power from one of those elevators and take power away from this room's lights. And then stuck me in a dark monster closet. Get me out of here.
Isaac, we can't stay here much longer. Hearing a lot of movement.
Hold on. I got the data board. I'm coming back to tram control now.
Daniel, get ready to go.
Alright, I think we're gonna have to put Dukezilla down. He's talking that marker shit again. Like, unless you dig in a grave or something, I don't want to hear nothing about making holes. I'm in, but can you not invite Pabby this time? I know he's still blaming himself for Sorosi's accident and everything, but no one wants to hear about anyone's fucking nightmares. This is marker sickness, especially the one where he saw Sorosi up and walking around with half his head missing. Last night I had one of those dreams where you wake up, but my dad was sitting next to my bed talking to me. It felt so real. I kept seeing him out of the corner of my eye all day. And trust me, that's one son of a bitch who needs to stay dead. See what I mean? That's the split right there. Poor Sorosi is walking around having like horror fever dreams, cutting his own head off in his sleep, and that's the kind of madness, that's the kind of sickness that'll just drive you crazy and make you kill yourself to make the voices stop. Smith, however, is seeing his dad. And that's the emotional manipulation. That's the worst kind because, you'll be like Isaac, or what's his name? The doctor from the second game, the weird neurotic guy from the second game who's always twitching and, Strauss, you end up like Strauss or Isaac, where they just keep getting engineering instructions that, connect them to the hive mind. My man Strauss. Yeah. Also, shout out to the noise that the bench makes when it opens and closes. I'm glad they kept that appropriately meaty. Look at that. Damage, capacity, capacity, damage. I mean, that's the path. Why would you do anything else? Also, I debated it. I totally debated it. How can you eat Sour Patch Kids? I appreciate you. Thank you. But you may be cooler than me if you can eat food while watching this. It's all fun and games until you come out of your hiding place and then everything around you is growling. It's behind me. 1! Two. No stasis. Just so we're all on the same page, playing this on hard was not a mistake, right? Oh. Ah, shit. Fuck. It is only because they are being this generous. I mean, walking around with 38 plasma cutter bullets is not... That's nothing to sneeze at, you know? Also, shoutouts to any game that lets you do this. That's amazing. Ooh, I broke the rig. Don't do that. I really did, though. I really broke it. 5:13. It's been 5 minutes since the last save. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll find a save point and unbreak the game. I'm so glad I did that. This is gonna be a thing, like. This seems like it's gonna be a thing. Like, I already broke Evil West accidentally. And regretted it. We've already broken Evil West accidentally, and then I had to beat the game over again. So now we're just breaking Dead Space. Now I've just got permanent hologram in my face. Guys, what are we doing? Oh, wait, I think I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay, there we go. Just when I was about to compliment the map. It always happens when I'm about to compliment something. Every time I'm ready to say, man, you know the one thing this game does really well, then something breaks. It's like the universe is effing with me. Who said that? Okay, so is this a pretty accurate map? Your first time using the contact beam earlier? Oh god, I love the contact beam is very underrated, I will say. I used to use it on the babies. The little babies. But the contact beam is a problem. Like, I call that the Mega Man gun, basically. Right? Can we agree on that? Wait. What? Okay, one. The line gun is the plasma cutter, but thick. Like, with 3 C's. I will admit that, you know, kind of like when you play Halo on Legendary and you just start cutting items out of the inventory, like you start running around with a pistol and a plasma pistol for a lot of the game, or, you know, the assault rifle becomes very situational, or you just start rocking exclusively Covenant weapons for a while. When I was really min-maxing, like playing on Impossible, and I really was making discernment, the line gun was the first gun that I threw into the vault, to be honest. Aside from feeling like a shotgun, I don't know about the remake, but the line gun was probably the first gun I got rid of, and I was like, it's just a fat plasma cutter. Yeah? I was like, can't do that. Yo. Yeah, see? Listen, once you get the Ripper, even an unupgraded Ripper is the shit. Even a Ripper with no upgrades, because you're just walking around and wanting everybody's ankles. There's no room for feet. Yeah, just slow something down and then just go, give them a couple of inches off the top. That's it. Or use the Ripper, cut off everybody's arms, and then just take the pieces and nail them to a wall with their own feet. It's just... There are fun ways to logically break this masterpiece. Like, I never shot the blades out of the Ripper ever. I always just hold them out. That's what you do, right? You gotta. Just slow down a room full of things and then just kielbasa everything in sight.
Maintenance complete. Calling tram.
Okay, so everybody who's a fan of the original, I really had a moment here where I thought it was going to end. I was like, yes. All right. We made it to the end, you know. Maybe a loading screen. I know there's no loading screens. But then they said, nah, we're going to take the tram.
We're on board. Something hit the roof, but it seems operational.
Quarantine lockdown is
Something hit the roof, he said.
Comms are still down, so be ready for anything.
What's the plan?
You and Johnston fix up the Kelly. We report to the bridge. Standard emergency protocol.
What? Protocol? Hammond, people are dying here.
And I'm not losing anyone else. We stick to procedure. We'll get through this.
We'll see.
I'm kind of sad that we... Hey! Fucking around in the vents. I always hate when that happens, like a body will drop from the vents, something will randomly explode. I'm like, really? Which one of these monsters is the dick monster? He's like, I'm not going to kill anybody. I'm just going to fuck around with the lights a little bit, you know? Why does Hammond look like every black man in charge in every video? Listen. I know he's black. And he's in a position of authority. And yeah, sometimes they're in charge. But what the fuck? I mean... Would you take him seriously? Ass! Would you take him seriously if he weren't bald? I'm just kind of mad because in the original Dead Space, he was Peter Mensa. He was the guy in 300 who goes, This is blasphemy. This is madness. He was that guy in the original Dead Space, but they seem to have recast him in the remake. You know, because unfortunately, in Hollywood there are no shortage of bald, authoritative black men. So, yeah. I'm just kind of mad that, you know, Mike Coulter wasn't on call. Like, we could have gotten Luke Cage in here. If they could get him to desecrate Halo 5, you know, we should have been able to get him for Dead Space. We could have redeemed him. He needs to be... He should be able to redeem himself from playing Spartan Locke. It was really sad. I was like... You hate to see it. Thank you for visiting. Don't you love reading one of those signs when you know you're not one of the people leaving the building? It's like being at work when it closes. You just read the "thank you for shopping here" sign and you know, it's not for me. More like unvoiced. How did we get Mike? We got Mike Coulter to be Spartan Locke physically, and then they actually got another voice actor to do the voice. So you hear some weird ass dude's voice coming out of Luke Cage, and it's like, fuck is this? God damn it. This is the one man in a suit constantly taking off his helmet trope that I can get behind. It's cool when it's Issac Clarke. It is not cool when it's Master Chief. Look at all this personality showing in HD. Okay, so yeah, see, this is the stuff I'm talking about. Like, Issac Clarke's entire backstory here. He was born to Pool. You're one vowel away from being Paul, bro. Why'd you have to be Pool? Pool Clarke? That's awful. That's awful. He was an award-winning ship architect employed by the Galactic Union Merchant Marine Corps. Yep. And they say his influence on his son must have rubbed off because Isaac specialized in mechanical and electrical engineering. Basically, Isaac's mother was crazy. And she spent a lot of the family's money on unitology.
Is that good? Haley, I need you to listen. The Ishimura's overrun with... they're fucking monsters. You didn't hear anything?
What? No, the comms are still out. Isaac...
We need to kill him and fix it now. Got a damage report?
Yeah, it's there.
Wait. How did we get into Snoop Dogg in the chat? Is that a spoiler? Should I be worried? Yeah, there's no saving this thing. Oh, wow. Go. She's not making it off this thing. There's no way. Holy shit. Haley's gone, bro. I'm sorry. How you got a hitbox that exists just for you existing? I thought I was dead. Death is imminent.
Isaac, what's happening down there?
Johnston's gone. They killed me too.
And my health.
The singularity
And all my ammo.
No.
And all the hope.
I'm not losing two good people.
Well,
What about the command computer?
at least we always have Peng. Right, guys?
So we find Captain Matthias.
There's always
Track his
Peng.
rig.
Right? Is Peng still down here?
Okay, here. Captain Benjamin Matthias. Location,
no.
medical. Status, deceased?
Even the captain? God.
Isaac, you're closer to medical. You can double back and cut through maintenance. Find the captain's body and get his rig. With his codes, we...
That's the most morbid thing I've ever heard. Like, we don't even have time to process the fact that the captain's dead. It's like, all right, wait, look, Isaac. The captain may be dead, but if you can find the ass end of his spinal column, we may be able to get out of here. And it's just like... Oh, okay. Sure. I don't remember the sign being broken the last time we were here. The R's not even lighting up anymore. Oof. R.I.P. to Johnson. May the 3 extra lines she received in the remake catapult her to cult status. Yo. So about my decision to play this on hard. For some unknown reason, no. No, the only reason Halo 5 is not on PC is because no one wanted it. It is a desperate and unloved title. Wow, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Let me out. Let me out. This is what I get. Oh, I just wanted to use the bathroom. Were there 2 of them in there? I feel like there was more than 1 of them in there. Am I bugging? Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, we're not, Isaac. Is this some kind of cruel joke? Just kill me already. Stop. Callisto Protocol had a bald black leader playing a What? Nah. I mean, I would say Sam Witwer was definitely more of a presence than the Warden. The Warden was... The Warden was basically, you know, Michael Clark Duncan in Daredevil. Just ominous black dude with glasses. But we could have used a lot more Sam Witwer because getting Starkiller to play the villain of Callisto Protocol was a stroke of genius. And then they barely used him throughout the entire game. Like, he gets kicked off a ledge, you see him fall off a cliff, and he comes back later on. And it's like, if you're going to give me a mustache-twirling villain, I'm going to need him to be twirling that shit. Just, like, chewing the scenery. Chewing it. You know, I need like I need the villain of Far Cry 3 levels of fuck you. You know, that's what I want in my horror game. I want somebody who's just so beyond the point of being a normally adjusted human that he's actually having fun in this horrific situation. And, you know, you got to give me that's like we're about to meet him in this actually. He's somewhere in here. Dead Space 1 definitely has a villain that fits that description. We all know his name. So, ooh. Is that the marker suit? Is the sanctified suit that suit you told me to wear earlier? Is that the marker suit? Yeah, no, we're not wearing that. If anything, I'd put on the lone survivor suit, and that's because it's the most ridiculous looking shit I've ever seen. It's the grossest looking thing I've ever seen, actually. You know, let me backpedal on that. Yeah, so we po. That level 2 suit is not hitting anytime soon, and the health situation is not. The health situation's not hitting either. We are, however, headed to the medical deck, so yay! Shoutouts to the medical deck. Am I being tortured by this game's AI director? Because I know we've been finessing some of these necromorphs, but not so much that they just keep throwing this at me. Like, that's one node of health, okay? Isaac is dead. Oh, really? You didn't have the, Oh, well, that's... I think that's all just, limited edition DS. I don't think they affect the gameplay, though. I think they're all pretty much cosmetic, which is awesome. Because Dead Space 1 notoriously had some, little pay-to-winny kind of suits. Like the scavenger suit had max inventory slots in it. There were Xbox and PS3 exclusive suits for the game that gave Isaac 100% armor. There used to be suits that affected the gameplay on a whole. Here, I think they're all just kind of cosmetic. But I don't want to deprive us of the experience of watching Isaac get, you know, progressively more armor plates on his ass as the game progresses. I feel like, you know, we can't deny him that character progression. Video game, why are you so seamless? Why are you so seamless? Alright. We're hitting him with the Dead Space 2 kinesis. I'm fine with that. Can I just grab things randomly and fling them behind me? Let's see. Yay. There we go, okay. The old methods still work. Also, Callisto Protocol, take notes. This should not be tied to a resource. I don't know whose idea it was in the Callisto Protocol to put the kinesis ability on a self-charging meter with a cooldown. Mostly because picking up enemies in the Callisto Protocol was broken as hell, but still. I don't think limiting a power like that is the smartest thing you would want to do. You know, you don't give people psychic powers and then say you can only do this twice. Dead Space knew better. Dead Space knew better, what, 15 years ago? Jeez. The tall, slender man necromorphs? Oh, no. I think those are women. least in the old one, because the old one was this detailed, but you can actually, like, if you take a close look at necromorphs, even in the old one, you can kind of see what they were or what their body type probably was before they transformed. Like, some people get elongated torsos, and then the forearms kind of mesh with the abs, you know? The shoulder and the collarbones extend for the arms and then become blades. Sometimes the spinal column will protrude through the chest or just crack open. Like, it's weird shit. Like that little thing, the little scorpion thing that climbs on the walls, that's basically just a human torso. And the tail is the spinal column sharpened into a blade. Oh, hey. Yo, listen. I really like Dead Space. You gotta know what you're fighting, okay? The moment I realized... I'm sorry, lady. Wow. Oh, that sucks. Look at that. She took a whole necromorph blade to the chest. But yeah, so there were stages to me discovering what necromorphs were and exactly how they were made because of the vivid amounts of detail they gave you in all three games. So in the first one, you're kind of like, okay, I don't know what the fuck these are, but they're actually humans. In the second one, you see someone transform in front of you, so you kind of see what happens. But in the third one, they're monsters. They're just monster, weird alien shits. So, I don't know. I eventually came to the conclusion that necromorphs look a certain way. And the marker turns whatever it can into these creatures, no matter what the species is. Which is why you start getting gorilla necromorphs and necromorphs that are like made from bears and shit. But it just takes, it's like a DNA recombinator, you know? It takes anything and it just transforms them all into nasty bladed creatures, no matter what your anatomy. But for the things in this game, yeah, like you can see former rib cages, like that's a hand. The middle finger is just, you know, it's really deadly. But yeah, she got fucked. That's a... I'm sorry for your loss. Maybe she can... She did. She lent me a gun. She lent me my first real gun. Oh, let's equip it. I mean, shoutouts to the cooldown, but, you know. Well, in standard Gears of War style, we'll put the assault rifle on the right D-pad. There we go. All right. This is our first real, actual gun. Let's go. That's really nice. I'm glad we have a functional tram. Don't really need to use it because we can just walk wherever we're going, but hey. Oh. Listen, this thing is not to be used. Not with any degree of seriousness. And if you're going to use it, you should probably just use the alt fire. Now that we have kinesis, this is actually really good for shooting arms and legs off. Which, probably going to need to do if my health is going to... if my...
Isaac, have you heard from Daniels? We were attacked. She ran the other way.
No, nothing.
I want to know who designed the rig and who decided that that was the noise that should come through whenever you get a phone call. Can you imagine if your actual phone did that?
Hurry. The hydrazine tank might blow it open. I just need a detonator, like maybe a shock pad. Nicole could be through there if...
The one who attacked us. I swear to God.
The Ripper is the shit, and I can't wait until we get it, but...
I saw him die.
Yo, shoutouts to Chen. Shoutouts to Chen. We've said Chen's name more in the first hour of this game than we did in the entirety of the original Dead Space. So shout out to giving the meat puppets personalities. Like, my man Chen is basically Hammond's window into necromorph anatomy. He's like, holy shit, I saw that thing kill Chen. Holy fuck, is that Chen? Chen's trying to kill us. Oh god, Chen's alive. It's like, you know, I'm glad, Hammond, that you are processing the slow, protracted death of our former comrade. Such pragmatism, but I've killed about a dozen of these things already. All right, it's Chen. It's definitely Chen. I'm sorry. You know. Hard decisions being made here. It didn't feel this hard when I played it on normal. I should have put it on normal. This is hubris. I mean, if it gets too hairy, I don't care. I don't care. You know. But I just don't want to spend my credits on health I know I need. Because I'd rather buy the level 2 suit. Oh no. It's the quarantine room. Remake or no, I know what this room is. At least we've got poles. You don't say.
Quarantine activated.
Fuck! Yeah. Okay, so what'd we learn? What'd we learn? Okay, so I'll tell you what I was going for there. I was going for more of a... Oh, nobody want to go back in there. We're going to have to just wing it as best as we can. How many bullets do I have in this thing? Okay, that's fine. So... Yeah, okay, that's kind of fine. I just may need to move around a little bit. But yeah, I was going for more of like a domino effect of limbs and arms and legs and feet, but it didn't work out that way, unfortunately. There's nothing in this cup of coffee. There's a pole here, there's a pole there. There's poles downstairs, but unfortunately that doesn't help me up here. Like, this room is surprisingly similar to the original room. This thing still gonna come out of that vent?
Quarantine activated.
Okay, I'm gonna buy some health. I don't know, there's just... The margin for error is low. Hey, whatever makes you happy.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Give me your former limbs. Bloody hell! Okay, so... Weak. I like that I found, like, the... the one necromorph whose, like, legs were made out of titanium. It's all good. It's all good.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Alright, I'm fine with that for now. Huh. Gotcha. Alright. Is it dead or is that a physics glitch? What are we doing? Okay. Are we okay? Are we alright? Are we good? What you got in your pockets? Got any bullets left? Any credits? Any shekels? Okay, I'm gonna stop fucking around up here because I can hear something crawling in the walls. I don't know if you can hear that, but what matters is that I can hear it. So there's some shit downstairs. I'm just drop this in a safe place. Hold on. Let me just. There you go. That should be fine, right? So shoutouts to there being no health in the medical bay. Shoutouts to no health packs in the med bay. I'm gonna head down there. There should be a stasis module, and I'm stalling, by the way. Genuine terror manifesting itself. Hi, health. Goodbye. Run, 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 Isaac. All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. I am so done. I was looking for this the entire time. But I panicked. Ugh. Well. They told me, no, don't do this. Just a normal mission, they said. Your girlfriend's on the ship, they said. You'll see her for the first time in 6 months, they said. Actually, Nicole's office is down here. Oh. The hitbox on these stomps is so real. I had no idea. Like in the original Dead Space, I think the stomp was just what the fuck. Hold on. Just making sure. Yeah, in the original one, the stomp just was like vertical. This thing has a whole ass hitbox. It's like Isaac's entire shin. And the front of his leg is the entire hitbox for the stomp. It's an actual stomp. You're getting the whole knee. You're getting ankles. At least 5 toes down every time you hit RB. Wow. That's... I have one more health pack, and I don't want to use it. Even though I should. Whose office is this? Is it a radius? I believe you. I believe you if it's a radius, because that last necromorph got stomped in the face. Which I can personally confirm. Because that one had no head. I was trying to shoot one of his arms off and I caught his jaw by accident. Who's this? Dr. Terrence Kine. Oh, I remember him. Da-da-da-da-da-da. See, beware of people that speak in weird, flowery language lacking specifics. He says, the black marker offered revelations beyond our wildest dreams, and that was without the benefits of current analytical technology. No, okay, look, we found out a bunch of cool shit. It is making it seem like it's an alternative self-sustaining energy source, and our natural human inclination to want to extend things long past their shelf life is what led to us researching it further, and then getting the weird inception, the weird bug idea in our head that, hey, this could be used to achieve everlasting eternal life. No, it can't. That's literally the opposite. Death is the opposite of everlasting eternal life, guys. Ooh. Holograms.
These deaths at the colony, the paranoia, the hallucinations. You wanted a scientific analysis? Cause and effect? Well, it all began after they raised the marker.
Dr. Kine isn't British anymore? And Matthias is no longer, like... I don't know, I was getting vague Indian vibes from him in the last game. They're both white now.
And recording. See you later.
See, again. Beware of people that speak in weird, flowery language. Like Jada Pinkett. Oh, this is a wonderful discovery, and we are going to transcend the... No, bitch! No! Motherfuckers are killing themselves and coming back as reanimated doom corpses. Okay, look, see? Don't believe the lies. And that's how you translate the shit on the walls. Which is... It's my favorite pastime in Dead Space. Translating the shit on the walls is... It's a wonderful endeavor. It's something every Dead Space fan should do. Because the stuff you read on the walls is insane. People writing stuff like... There is only way out. There's only one way out. But in. Make us whole. Really, on the walls in the first game. Make us whole. The collective consciousness can only be achieved with collective sacrifice. Weird shit. Just weird shit. Like, hold on. Like, let's check out... Alright. Let's pick something easy. This paper in the middle here. Alright? I got my, my generic unitology script up from way back when. Some old res-ass JPEG. Let's match up these letters. What do we got here? We got U. Like, let's look at this first word here. We got U, N, I. Okay, I can already translate that. This thing right here, that says Unity. This one right here in the upper, the 3 sheets at the top, the one in the middle, that says Unity. See, weird shit like that. This kind of shades in the blanks of the wall when people start going crazy and they start writing on the wall in hieroglyphics. Just Google Unitology font, and you too can have the fun of uncovering terrible coded messages, like unity through death. I think I've actually read that. Rick James with the true end state. Truly, the true end state of unitology is when we all collectively die and we come back as Rick James. The real unity, the real one. I know it's true. I would definitely play a Dead Space 3 remake if they repurposed the story and did that. Like, instead of the moons, it's just Rick James. Suddenly the religion of unitology makes sense. Oh, shit. I feel like we need to, like, copyright this idea right now. Before someone else ends up making a YouTube video out of it. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to be a very freaky necromorph? The kind that probably kill your mama.
Of caution. His faith has been shaken by these necromorphs, as he calls them. How strange. When my own faith has been so richly rewarded. With or without Kain, I must study one of these creatures.
What?
Or the next best thing. Brennan's patient, for example.
Yo. Bro, the marker is one hell of a drug. Do you remember the marker that they built from Isaac's brain patterns? The one that was the size of the Sears Tower? My man Isaac was asleep for 1 year, and they extracted enough information from his brain to build a marker the size of the Freedom Tower. Yo, this is crazy. It only just hit me that this is Nicole's office. That says Dr. N. Brennan. Fleshing out these story details. Let's go. Yo, Nicole, it's me.
Nicole? It's me.
That's so sad. I feel bad now. Like, I said that and I was joking. He said that and he wasn't. Poor Isaac. Yet again, another moment that it never occurred to me that, you know, Isaac would be happy. Would have been. I didn't even know this was Nicole's office in the original. Oops. Was it even her office? Now I feel like going back and looking. Because, yeah, you know, Isaac totally would have been happy. He totally would have been jazzed to make it here.
Personal log, Dr. Nicole Brennan. With medication and zero-G therapy, patient Harris is showing improvements. If this continues, there might be hope for the others on each side. However, Dr. Mercer continues to interfere. He claims Harris's delusions are religiously significant. If I have to make a complaint, I will. I'm not losing my patient over unitology bullshit. Not again.
Tracking rig signal. Dr. Nicole Brennan. Rig location? Inconclusive. Manual rig tracking is available.
Repair voice and help run. Here we go. Background request. Hold on. Boom. All right. So here. Okay. So Paul Clarke's absence had a profound effect on Octavia. She suffered from depression and personal anguish until doctors encouraged her to find fulfillment by working with charitable organizations. That is when she came into contact with unitology. At first, her association with the church appeared to alleviate her mental condition. And then, after they started canceling her therapy, because like Scientology, they don't believe in modern medicine, she started selling off all of the family's assets as she dove deeper and deeper into it. Now, somewhere in between this point, right, his mother's mental health is still deteriorating. That's when he meets Nicole, a neuropsychiatrist, and her name appears on Octavia's physician roster. So that means Nicole was taking care of Isaac's mother. And if Nicole is saying, I'm not about to lose another patient to unitology, not again, rip. 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 I don't think Nicole could save her. And can we sprinkle a little bit more seasoning onto this story with these audio logs? Can I just sprinkle a little bit more seasoning? Didn't Dr. Mercer just finish saying that he was going to fuck around with one of Nicole's patients? Because apparently he doesn't see reanimated dead corpses when he sees necromorphs. He sees beautiful creatures. Don't they psychologically screen people before they shoot them off into the blackness of space? Isn't that a thing? Like, I've seen Avatar. I've seen Alien. I've seen Event Horizon. Don't these people undergo extensive... Oh, yeah, corruption from the church. Never mind. Never mind. I was just about to say, yeah, they do perform background checks, but the upper ranks of the CEC have been completely infiltrated by unitologists. So, yeah, I can see why a couple of nuts slipped through the cracks. This is all fascinating, though. I'm loving... Yeah, boss. We're making these connections here. We're making the good connections. Like I said, I love this. I love this added context. My mind is blown. Nicole was taking care of Isaac's mom? Oh, no. Alright. Not a bad place to save. Hey, look, it's my medium file. I've never told a lie, gentlemen. I've never told a lie. Do we have thingies? I have none. Yo, real talk, where are the superconductors? Where is the superconductors? Where's the random debris apropos of nothing? Are there less resources on hard? Is that a stupid question? Am I asking this question as I'm near death with one clip of ammo left in my pocket? Oh, fuck. I forgot about the babies. I just heard a baby cry. I forgot about the infants. How much stasis do we have in our inventories? Because I'm not the one, okay? I don't do kids. I don't deal with children's. Okay, take care of your own damn kids. About to give them the ultimate pacifier. Thinking back in 2008, you know, it takes a really sick individual, a sick group of people to make monster children, because you know, you never see that. You never see child zombies like The Walking Dead season, what was that, season 2, and they lock the kid in the barn. They got a lot of shit for that, but you never really see kid zombies or kid anythings. So I'm always wary of what, you know, a horror director or somebody's about to throw at me when you start mutating the children. And these are literal babies. This is chapter 2. Why am I hearing babies crying in the background? Fucking hell! Kill it before it lays eggs! Okay, I'm sorry. Well, all right. The little melee I expected. The one thing I don't want is for them to do the little pounce, like the little shithead in between the test tubes. I already know he's there. I know they're not gonna. It's like playing the Resident Evil 1 remake. Sorry, bro. Oh, that's so awful. Oh, I feel so bad now. I'm sorry. Did you? Are you? No, wait. That's the leg. Hold on. No. I'm sorry. Just. Are you? Do you need to? Did you leave instructions for your? Okay. That is gross. Like, seriously, we all know what necromorphs are here, right? We all know what they are. Who thought about putting these into humans? Specimen 426 is ready for harvest. I thought arm transplants took priority over a cornea. Huh. One of them bought CEC stuff. Oh. Damn. Wow. Not even classism, just straight nepotism. One of the workers bought stock in the company and was suddenly pushed up the priority list for medical attention. That sucks. I too would wage that having your eye replaced is more important than having your forearm replaced. I mean, shit. I know that was excessive. I don't even know why I did all that. Advanced stratagems. The moonwalk and stomp. Take notes, children, take notes. I'm messing with your kids, I'm telling you. This is why I do not have them. This is why I do not look after them, because they start making noise. That's the only way I know how to keep them quiet. Just stop. That's how you do that, right? Like when I'm at work and they start running around my ankles, I don't know what to do. I just freeze up because I don't know how when their parents are gonna react if I just yeet them like a football into the frozen aisle. I appreciate the gesture, but no amount of showering can. What? I know you're not looking at the titles of these rooms, but what do you think awaits us in the limb stimulation therapy room? Oh. Let's see. They told him. They warned him several times. They said, look, don't stick your dick in the limb stimulation machine. And look, he thought he was smarter than everybody else, and look what happened. There's a reason tipping warnings next to every vending machine. Okay? Because even if you don't think someone will do it, they will go out of their way to prove you wrong. Now, how do you feel about yourself, Richard? Look at you. Darkness. Darkness brothers. Look at him. His limbs are like linguini. Man looked blacker than a Planned Parenthood in Atlanta.
Did you find Nicole?
I tell you.
Office is empty. No sign of her. But I found a shock pad I could use on the barricade. Just need a hydrazine tank.
Hurry,
Shit.
Isaac. I don't like what I'm hearing out there.
Don't say that. You know what's funny? It's funny how you say you love how they kept the crazy ragdoll physics in here, because I agree, but they are surprisingly respectful. Usually when you're fucking around with ragdoll physics, the onus to just completely break kayfabe and ruin the mood of the game is always there, especially when you start like bumping them into walls and their limbs start going crazy and everything. But I noticed that I think while the first Dead Space was fit to like yoke people by whatever limb you shot the stasis at, so it would look really gangly. In this game, I noticed Isaac is like aiming for the middle of the torso. So when he picks up bodies, their limbs tend to hang like this in a resting position. They're not flopping all over the place. When he picks up a body bag, he holds them deliberately in a horizontal position. It's funky, but, you know, with the benefit of hindsight and Frostbite engine physics? This is Frostbite, right? Everything in EA runs on Frostbite, right? It now looks like this. Let's go find a door to chop them up in. That was always a favorite pastime of mine, you know. Getting our kielbasa on. Oh. Don't look at me. If you want to give him a hand, you're welcome to. No. Again. All things he could have avoided had he not stuck his nether regions into the limb stimulation machine. I need a stasis rejuvenator. Surprisingly, there was not one in that hallway. Shoutouts to backtracking. Oh, do they start... do the ragdoll physics start making the start sounding like that? Kind of like a ragdolling body in Halo 2. Yeah. Did the door just close on him? Can I get that health back? That's not fair. Stay there. Just hold that down for me. I'm gonna come over here and just do this for a sec. I'll be right back. All right, thank you. This director is gonna have its way with me again. I keep doing stuff like this. They're gonna do that thing again where I'm gonna end up with an ass end of the life bar in a room full of enemies. That's great. Bring on the physics glitches. That's why we're here. We're here. We're living for the physics glitches. Okay. For a brief moment, we're going to break kayfabe, and I'm going to show you my favorite suit. Ooh. Also, I'm not bitching. I'm not. I promise. I'm not bitching here. But, again, where are the thingies? Where are the semiconductors? You know, I don't want to have to make the hard decision to sell some ammo. Like, I'm not selling 70 pulse rounds. And yet, I'm 300 credits away from the level 2 suit. Do they really want to hurt me? Do they really want to make me cry? Alright, check this out. See? Oh, wait. Respectful physics, go! See? Surprisingly respectful. You know? He's not flopping it all around like a giant Saints Row dildo bat. He's just like, you know. I mean, that was me, but. You feel me. You feel me. I know you do.
Level 2 security clearance required.
Now that's the kind of Metroidvania newness I like as a part of my Dead Space. We have run out of body bags. Who are you leaving that note for? Hopefully it wasn't him, because... Look at that diversity. Black people in space. You love to see it. I know what that noise is. Yo, Remake fans, stand up. We're going to turn the corner and see a man banging his head into the wall. Me in the break room when I come to work and the line isn't frozen. What? Hey. Did you hear what he said? No? I think he said something about his dog being sick. Wasn't this a node-locked room at one point? I could have sworn. Do we still have power node locked rooms in this game, or is everything those brand new switchboard thingies now? There's an actual checkpoint station in the imaging room. Wow, look at that. Wow, this entire room is different. All right, shout outs to accessibility options. All right. Uh-oh. People were writing Unity on the walls again. Do we want to translate this second note? We know that one in the middle says Unity. I mean, just process of elimination. That top one. I think that one is... I think that second one might be Unity through death. Let me just... let me double check my... let me double check my cheat sheet JPEG for a second there. Let's check this. What is that? That is, what's that funky symbol? That funky symbol on the wall is, in fact, a S. An S? Why would that be an S? Unity is... That's a Y, right? Yeah, that's a Y. What's that chair-looking one? Let's see. Man, I wish I still knew this by heart. Okay, so that says Unity is the answer. Yeah. Okay, so now we know what that third one says. That third one at the top there, that says Unity is the answer. We all know it's not, though. Shout out to Unitology. Shout outs to Wall Hieroglyphics. Shout outs to the spirit of Rick James. Unity. This is what I mean, you know. We like to laugh at people that succumb to the allure of Unitology, but could you imagine if you had voices in your head telling you this weird shit constantly? Just constantly hammering you with the notion that you need unity and solidarity through collective suicide and death. And, you know, they say if you go undercover long enough, you know, you eventually become whoever it is you're pretending to be. I don't know, man. I don't know what happens to your brain. Oh, you poor bastard. I'm sorry for your loss. Shit!
You piece of shit!
Yes! He finally said it. Yeah, shout outs to Isaac. Shout outs to Isaac's new voice. Is this the same voice actor as Dead Space 2 and 3? It's gotta be. It sounds like him. It doesn't look like him, but it sounds like him. Tell me this is the same voice actor. It is, right? No more node rooms and a lot more nodes in the game for upgrades. Oh, okay. I had a sneaking suspicion. That there weren't any more node rooms, because everywhere I expected there to be one so far, there wasn't. And on normal, at least, I'm carrying at least 2 extra nodes I don't need to be carrying, because I was like, just in case. Okay, good. Boosh. All right, what do we want? I don't want air in my life. I'm good. I could use less cap, too, but, you know. The pulse rifle, I don't even want to upgrade. I don't even want to bother. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, so we'll upgrade the Dur later. For now, that's fine. I'm messed up for life now. I don't know about you, but I think in either Dead Space 1 or 2, there was a moment where you used the bench, and then as soon as you got off the bench, they spawned a monster right behind you. And ever since that day, every time I use a bench now, I expect there to be a claw or something invading my half of the screen. It's just like, this is how PTSD works. This is exactly how PTSD works. It's like when you play Donkey Kong Country. I don't care who you are. Alright? You playing Donkey Kong Country? You is? Okay, good. So I regret to inform you, then, that you, at the beginning of every level in a 2D game, you run left, just in case there's secrets. Why? Because Donkey Kong Country done messed your head up. Why go right when you can go left? It's stuff like that.
Level 2 security clearance required.
You just get programmed by one harrowing or unusual event. Now it's why Uncharted knows to make all of its explosive barrels red.
Patient log retrieved.
feel
Ooh.
the tests on patient Harris were inconclusive. Given the reports from the colony,
Inconclusive.
he's lucky to have his faculties at all. Well, a divine experience would leave an impression on anyone's mind. Perhaps. But I saw nothing divine in all that blood. The suicides. This is a revelation, Terrence. We just need more insight to translate it. You think this insight can be found in Mr. Harris's psyche? I'm positive. And with Captain Matthias barring any visits to Aegis 7, this fellow may be our best chance. Harris is Dr. Brennan's patient. And your methods... Look, Mercer, things are complicated enough already. I can't sign off on this. You do what's best, of course, but how long can we afford to wait?
We can afford to wait forever because, you know, bloody hell. Whoa, whoa, the damage. The freaking damage. Okay, now look, if I haven't... Aw, nah. Wait, do you hear that? Am I the only person hearing it? Yeah, no, there's something alive in here. Hold on. Let's hold that thought one more time. Something's crawling around in here. It still says infidels on the wall. Can I take one of your fingers, though? Thank you. Who said that? You hated that part when you had to use the stasis platform on the... I like that. I thought that was kind of, you know, environmental puzzle. They kept his face the same actor and likeness. Same for Nicole. I mean, damn, I know it's been 15 years, but why does Nicole look noticeably older than Isaac? Is it just me? That Charlie Murphy line is boss. I'm sorry I missed that. Made Isaac look like he does. He does. I will say that it kind of threw me off, but then I saw some of the interviews with the original actor, and I was like, okay, they just pushed him closer to the likeness. The hell was that? Oh, we needed that. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. Who would have known that Isaac likes them older? But then, you know, Isaac has mom issues, so... You know? Not entirely unfounded that he'd shack up with a space doctor mom. Who also happens to be an expert in, you know, neurochemistry. Sometimes life puts exactly the people you need. That is so cool. I love this. I remember this room. I would also like to say for the record, this is totally accurate. Because the sounds you're hearing are coming entirely from the inside of Isaac's suit, and not the vacuum of space. Those are all Isaac suit noises. I mean, y'all can close the door. Thank you. You'd actually like to play as that woman in Dead Space 2? Oh, you mean Ellie? Ellie? I like... Shit. I didn't mean to do that. This is what happens when you have your health button on the paddles. But no, I loved Ellie. If I may be so bold. I know it's very popular to do this nowadays, but... Am I the only person that was slightly disappointed at Ellie's character development from 2 to 3? Like, she went from a machine gun toting, eyeball losing, eye patch wearing badass to a big titty damsel in distress in Dead Space 3. Am I the only person that, like, kind of caught on to that weird... Whoa. Holy shit. Now, watching this chamber come to life is wild. Like, these lights have clearly not been turned on in a while. Damn. Oh, no. You can see some of the poor souls that got locked in their zero-G stasis pods. Oh, these people are dead. But yeah, you know, I would love to be Ellie in the second one. And I think, again, like, I feel like Dead Space 3 is the one that is so far from its original concept that I'd love to see that as a remake. Dead Space 2, in my opinion, could really only get prettier. But it really doesn't need to fundamentally change. Like, Dead Space 1 had to change to be up to par to the rest of the series, absolutely. But 2 is good, I think, in the state it's in. 3, I would love to see Ellie more like she was in part 2. Yo, Isaac, what? It's the Dead Space 2 0G boots. Oh, no. It's the Dead Space 2 0G boots. You know what that means. That means I won't be able to take advantage of my invincibility frames during the Leviathan fight. Because I don't know about you, but... But during that fight, whenever I saw the tentacle come in near me, it's like, okay, time to jump. Invincibility frames. And then you land on the bottom. Invincibility frames. If I'm going to be flying with full 360-degree control now, that boss fight is about to get... Oh, man, I'm not ready. That boss fight is going to be wild. I'm going to be doing Uncharted shit, floating around while aiming at the same time. It's... Oh, no. But, hey, boss. Hey, boss. Look at this. Look at this shit. Can you imagine... Like, fuck the sleep pods that Google has in their workspace. Imagine you were just stressed out at work. You need to take away 5 seconds of the day just to chill, you know. And this is where you go. To the zero-gravity therapy chamber, fam. Sign me up. I know the Ishimura is like the Titanic of the Planet Cracker vessels. It's like, you know, the luxury condominium of Planet Cracker vessels. I get that. It got all the CDC funding. CEC, sorry. CDC. It got all the CEC funding and everything being backed by the Church of Unitology and all, but like, yo. Tell me not, like, if you were an engineer, scientist, like, and you got the work order to work on the Ishimura with its fucking zero-gravity therapy rooms and, you know, recombinant limb chambers that you shouldn't be sticking your genitalia in. I mean, this is like getting hired at Apple, basically. Like, when Nicole got the job at the Ishimura, that was like getting the letter from Apple to come down to the Cupertino facility because you're hired. You know, as horrific as this place is in hindsight, I can imagine, you know, when all of this shit was like eggshell white instead of gray and nasty, and people weren't writing messages on the wall in their own entrails.
Still holding this position.
This place was pretty ritzy. Yo,
I found some hydrazine.
Zero G basketball in the sprawl? That was my shit.
Be careful with that hydrazine. I'm not losing.
Although, I don't know, man. Game is like the definition of traveling. It's just... But nah, Zero G basketball. Shoutouts to Zero G basketball in Dead Space 2. That was a fun thing to find. And of course, you had to play it. You had to play it until you opened all the lockers. It's like, why did you guys put this here? You knew I was gonna get stuck.
Entering zero gravity.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was just about to say, this is the part when we spawn shit, isn't it? You better not. It's still not dead. Okay, now it's dead. Okay, so... Okay, look, we're not trying to be gross. Okay, but... You're shitting me. They put a Zero-G basketball court in the Ishimura? That's a sprawl thing. Isn't it? No, I remember it. No. You had to hop around the little courts with the janky old Zero-G controls. No, that's in the first game. Oh, wow. Yo, it better be lit this time. I want to see Isaac doing dunks. But yeah, look at this thing. When I'm talking about like repurposed human corpses, you see, look. The head was obviously a human head. See, there's the human head. Before the lower jaw split, turned into mandibles. See? Bottom and upper mandibles. But then, instead of like the other guys where... So, like, the feet. I'm going to get into it only for a second. The hunters have feet like birds or like ostriches, where they're segmented, split two in the front with a ball for balancing in the back. This is not only so that they can run at high speeds while maintaining their balance, but because part of the necromorph habitation has a lot to do with habitat changers. So the biomass is actually a habitat changer. That goop that starts filling up the other parts of the ship that you walk through, like... That biomass is literally there so that hunters with the ball feet can catch their prey quicker. Because humans will get stuck in it. Necromorphs can run on it like it's fucking basketball court. So, hunters evolved so that they could run on that shit. So they have feet that evolved for that. These guys are in zero gravity, so they don't need feet. So instead, what happens to their lower body is that the legs melt together and fuse with the spinal column. And the spinal column turns into that hooked blade that you see there. So it uses the tail almost like a stingray uses its swimming apparatus. And the upper part of the torso is still human, so it can walk around on its hands. There's your proof that I played this game way too much. Everything you just heard did not come from some YouTube video. That's just playing Dead Space right there. That, and I think they describe the transformation into that thing very vividly in the books, which is A1. A1. I had a morbid fascination with this game. It takes some serious artistic chops to be able to mangle up the human body and
What the hell? It shook the whole ship.
do shit like this with it.
Check it out.
I heard like the Dead Space artists were looking at shit like car crashes and really scenes of violence and victims of, you know, horrific accidents in order to get some of the inspiration for this. What? Huh? No. You have to fly out here? Yo, can this remake stop? We're only in chapter 2. Can this remake chill the hell out with all the new shit? Yo, I'm flying, bitch. Yo, why can't I open this? Let me in. Eric Andre. Okay, clearly this is... Ah, look, there's an oxygen tank on the wall. This is where you teach people about the oxygen tank. Game design! That is how you introduce players to the O2 tank. Is there going to be an enemy in here so I can practice shooting in zero gravity in an enclosed space? Y'all going to bless me? Yo, that's fucking bananas. Oh my god, I'm upside down. I'm upside down in the hallway. Why is this so cool? This is what I mean. We can't be trusted with these powers. So if... Oh god! Make it stop! Bro. We fighting enemies upside down in zero gravity. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Just 180-degree fights. Let's go. Okay. I just want to say, EA Motive, thank you. They are just stuffing extra gameplay into every corner of this game, and it does not feel forced or like padding at all.
I trapped him in a damaged escape pod. He's snarling like, this is fucked up. Hurry, Isaac.
He trapped him in a damaged escape pod. Why don't you kill him? He's not Chen anymore. He's Chan. It's the darkest timeline. He has razor blades coming out of his asshole. Why would you waste an escape pod on a necromorph, Hammond? I take it back. Maybe Hammond's not black. Maybe Hammond's not black. Maybe he's just got a really good tan. You know, because I don't see in... Okay, as I was saying, I don't see in what timeline, you know, somebody saw an escape pod from this hellhole and said, you know what? I'm gonna trap our former dead crewmate turned monster in it. Surely there's a cure. There is no cure. Surely we can kill him. It's over. I just finished describing to you what the little scorpion thing is. There is no recovery from your legs fusing together into a single disjointed bone with a blade on the end of your spinal column. Even if they somehow injected you with something that could reverse the effects of necromorphy. Do you really, really, really want to live in a world where your anus has melted together with the tips of your toes? Like, just leave me a necromorph. I'm good after that. If I turn, just... Bro, I was just... Yo, boss, stop making... Ah, it's behind me! So, as I was saying... Yo, Bus, get out of here. Stop making good points. Stop making good points. Cut that shit out. I don't need you over here talking about, oh, Hammond is just trying to do the right thing. Oh, Hammond is just, you know, he's got sympathy for Chen, so he's doing the dumbest thing imaginable by sealing him in an escape pod because he really doesn't want to kill him. It makes so much sense. That question I'm asking is clearly for the original. Yeah. We didn't have that context. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Still, Hammond, you... Come on, man. Come on, Hammond. Come on. Come on. It's not Chen anymore, though. It's Ch. He got no N anymore. Oh, this is the headbanging hallway, ain't it? Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, if the body's gone, I'm out. If the I hate that. Resident Evil will do that to you. You run through a hallway, there's a body face down in the hallway. You run past that thing for hours, and then there's that one time you run past the hallway and it's not there anymore, and you're like... Yeah. Bro, we're gonna... I don't understand. Boss, I don't understand. Why is this so good? Why do I feel like I'm playing Dead Space for the first time in my life? Suit upgrades! So, did we keep the Dead Space 1 thing of him just kind of unhooking himself and checking himself out, or do we get the full mask animations, or are we not at that point in the timeline yet? Oh shit! Oh shit! Look, he's got some. Okay. Oh, I see you. He got the on his. Okay. It's my suit now with more metal on it. Just wanna 2 hours in and we still ain't got no semiconductors. Just wanna put that out there. They holding out on us on hard, fam. The semiconductors ain't popping. I played this on normal and I had like, I didn't get this far, but I had at least 2 semiconductors by this point. They're working us, man. They're working us on stream today. It's okay. No mask animations, not until oh, that military armor. Nothing tops the whole. Also, shout out to Limited Run Games. They are lucky. The collector's edition limited materials are not due out until the spring, because this playthrough would have been full helmet. I would have been full on helmet. He took a shot pad, a defibrillator, and a can of flammable. Oh my god. Isaac, what the fuck? We're going to die. Isaac is going to kill us all. Yeah, take cover to detonate. He hooked a defibrillator up to a chemical canister? Yo. Where can I take cover? Is this where I'm taking cover? Behind here? Okay, I'm glad we covered that base, because if that didn't at least crack the glass, I was going to lose my shit. Like, guys. What are we doing? Oh, hell. Hell, 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 hell. Shit. Oh, if you were gonna jump out and then hit me with the command grab, just the 0 frame command grab, just that necromorph SPD, you just coming out here just doing walk up, 720s. Can you at least drop a small med pack on your way out? The least you can do. Bro, my man did the walk up SPD. I thought he was going for a slash. He went for the whole command grab.
Remember, when you reach the morgue, find Captain Mathias' body, get his rig codes, and
and the computer's all ours.
This is what happens when you get those really tall ass necromorphs. The ones that are women, they are. It's a really tall ass woman. When you shoot their heads off, they go crazy and they just start doing windmills. I hate them. Well, looks like we're stuck here. I remember this room. Okay, I remember this room, but it's slightly different. Doesn't Dr. Mercer pop over here at some point? Does that say fuck this ship? Yes, it does. I'm so glad that during the chaos, somebody took the time to write fuck this ship just right on the wall there. This. That's a marker. Nope. Save me. Save us. No. What kind of passive-aggressive graffiti is this? Save me. Save us. No. No. It's been a while since I've seen a Peng poster. Are we sure that it's always Peng? Are we still... Yo, Necromorph with the... Yo, Necro F with the hitbox pad. Just, bro, just... I could tell when the deep fried necromorphs come out, I'm finna get Ume Shoryu. Bro, he plays Guile now. There's no reason that Ume Shoryu should be charge moves. What are we doing? That's too much power. No one man should have all that power. Who gave Daigo a hitbox? Who did this? Whose idea was this? I've seen the pictures. Fuck. It's time? Don't open that door. They have come. I'm getting conflicted messages here. All died. For a second, I thought that said all dead. Like they wrote DED. But...
Security clearance required.
Bro, are you serious? Wait, I'm not level 1? Damn, son. My Ishimura key fob needs updates. Bruh, my girlfriend is the chief scientific officer, or one of them on this ship. How do I not have at least level 1 security clearance?
Security clearance required.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until lockdown gets initiated. Dr. B. Warwick. Harris is asleep after another dose of sedative. He seems literally unable to sleep without chemical aid. Most people succumb to exhaustion after more than 50 hours of waking, regardless of circumstances. Not Harris. Sounds like he's got marker sickness. His bizarre explanation of the events on the colony points to the same paranoia we've seen elsewhere. Yep. He doesn't deny his actions. Those actions having been taking Dr. Sorello hostage and murdering Nurse Evans, but he shows no remorse. In fact, he insists there was no crime. Specifically, that Evans wasn't a nurse when he killed her. Yeah. He was seeing shit. Bada 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 bada. I'll get it very soon. Get what? Marker sickness? I mean... Oh, security level 1 clearance. Yeah. Because I was going to say, as far as marker sickness goes, I think Isaac started becoming afflicted the minute he set foot on the Ishimura. Like all of this weird whispering and shit that you're hearing. These are the layers of Isaac's brain being peeled back. Like this ship has a marker in the basement. He's in close proximity to one of these things. Every time Isaac hears a whisper or a you know, any of that, that's the marker peeking into his brain. And you already know, like, by the time he starts actually seeing her, in hindsight, you know he's fucked at that point. You know, like, what's the number one thing the marker does to you? Just dredging up your loved ones. Those closest to you. Interesting that Isaac would see Nicole and not his mother or father. But, you know. Sounds like his dad was never home anyway, and his mom was crazy, so it makes sense that Isaac probably would not see either of his parents when under marker sickness. Holy shit, is that Nicole? I thought that was Nicole for a second. He's turning into a thing. Shh. What is PHB? Nicole, what are you do? But do I have to? I mean, if I didn't know any better, I would have thought that was Nicole. Oof. Nobody alarmed here that the blood trail seems to be going from the hospital bed over and into the vent. Just pointing that out. Just putting that out into the world so we can all be on the same page. There's that whispering again. Oh. Funny. I don't remember the emergency shower part. Why is there an emergency shower here? How many weird secret rooms are in this place? Look at this, yo. Emergency shower my ass. This was the slacking room. You got Chinese food on deck. Right across from... Clearly, they were playing spades here. You got 2 tables and a small table, either dominoes or spades. Someone... the fuck is that, a foot? Alright, you got me. I don't know what they were doing in here. I don't know what they were doing in here. I don't want to know.
Medical log, Dr. Nicole Brennan. So much for being paranoid. I repurposed this room to run counseling sessions without unitologists in a hearing.
Oh.
Now it's the
It was her
only
makeshift
place
therapy
to
office.
I recovered a limb after yesterday's attack. Genetically, it's human tissue with bizarre mutations. But it's just a sample. It's not enough to figure out a cure. I need... Wait, where's that report from engineering? Here. The engineers pulled something out of machinery. Limbs missing, torso intact. Okay. Time for a real autopsy.
Nicole planned to autopsy one of these things. Her log mentioned a creature that was dismembered in engineering. I should check there. Oh. That's wild that Nicole had to actually make a separate room just to tend to her patients without being surveyed by unitologists, which makes sense, considering how they were like mucking around in her research to begin with. Yeah, what am I missing here? It's because I need a battery. Was there a battery in that room and I just missed it? Doubts are strong. Yeah, there wasn't a battery in here.
Security clearance
Turn off all the power to the cell and the battery will come out. You're kidding me.
Level 2 security clearance.
Is that a thing you actually have to do? That hologram confused me. I knew that was gonna start. I knew that was gonna start breaking shit in here. ¿Por qué no los dos? Everything's not awesome. Run. Run. Shit. You know what's driving me crazy? I'm trying to find my way around this room. You fuckhead. Stupid little bastards. Where are the poles? I wish there were better highlights on the little poles. Because holy shit, I remember there were 2 of them in here. That would have saved me so much ammo. Oh, was that one of them? Yep. Ugh. Alright, well, I'm gonna remember this. And this is next gen, so... Persistent items. Are those dots green on your screen? Really? They're white on mine. That's interesting. So we all know what that is. We all know what that is. Shout outs to the original Dead Space team and every single tentacle sequence. The tentacle sequence, infamously, I think it took a little over 3 months to actually complete. 3 months of development time. Just in that one tentacle drag sequence. 3 months it took. Between animators, rigging team, physics, and art teams all working together, because it's like you had to model out the tentacle. Then the tech guys had to figure out how to give it AI that made it correctly wrap around the corners properly. Then the cinematic team had to work on the camera angles and the like 3 months for basically 14 seconds of set piece. Ha! You only have one arm. You've only got one arm. Bitch. I'd stomp it, but I don't want to risk the tail slap. See, that's the problem. That's what happens when you're a torso with a melted ass. Get out my face. I'm gonna take your ass and use it as a weapon. Look at this. This is actually one of the best necromorph blades. You see, it's got that big chunky part at the end. That's the love handle. Ooh. Wait a tick.
Security request retrieved.
You left me. I woke in the dark with them scratching in the walls. Scratching like rats. And you all locked me in with them. Fuck it. I'll cut them out.
Recycling! It's good for the environment. And my inventory. Oh, we got poles. I seen it. All right. In the end, then it helped them figure out problems when they learn to layer all the tissue. Oh, when they learn to layer all the issues.
Mercer, it's Terrence Kine. You were in surgery, so I left this with Warwick. He'll be discreet. I just got the latest report from Aegis 7. The situation's worse than Captain Matthias.
Captain Matthias is a puppet.
40% of the colony's population is now showing symptoms. Depression, hallucinations, more violence. People are dying down there. I know it's linked to the marker somehow, but I just don't have enough data. Mercer, maybe I was wrong. We need answers by any means possible. That patient, Brent Harris, Might be our last hope.
No, that's Nicole's patient. Why is everybody fucking with Nicole's patient? It's like a group full of like one-legged morons, and they're like, oh man, we keep crashing all of our bikes. Fuck, we've crashed all of our bikes so much that all of the bikes we have are now destroyed. Hey, wait! Nicole's got a new bike. Hey, Nicole, can we try out your... No! No. I have the only non-crazy patient on this entire colony. Get away from my patient. Okay, mental health awareness, fam. Let's just bring one of these just in case, you know. Might come in handy. Ooh. So will that. We're back. We're back. We got the health back, okay? We got the health back. To respect. Finally, our first semiconductor. Let's go, Let's go. Let's hear it out for Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No.
Level 2 security clearance required.
How am I supposed to process my trauma when y'all are locking me out of everything with captures? Okay, so, yeah, no. Loved hearing Isaac react to that, by the by, but... I gotta say, you know, remember the woman we just heard a minute ago that was like, the voices, they won't listen to me about the voices. I'll cut them out. No, no. This is what happens when you try to cut out the voices. These are the noises that you hear. Oh, damn it. Hold on, I can't hear the voices. Award-winning game audio brought to you by the Pulse 3D wireless headset. Shoutouts to Sony. Shoutouts to accidentally hitting the health paddle again. And I think I'm going to take healing off of this bottom paddle. I feel like there's been at least 3 accidental med pack uses that could have been avoided. Why do I keep finding 400 credits? Is it like Microsoft points? Is that like the $5 of this universe? Why does everybody seem to have 400 credits just laying around? All survivors head towards medical deck. I'm a child. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I'm 8. Medical deck. That show messed me up. That old history show. Remember talking about I forgot his name. It was like Captain Richard something. When I said this place was a character earlier, I meant that. The Ishimura's alive. What did I say yesterday? I think I wrote something really cool. I think I said exploring the Ishimura feels like performing an autopsy on a creature that's still a little bit alive. I stand by that. So I guess... Wait, the music is still going. Hold that thought. That sign just made me think about the bathrooms. Who's that? Somebody told me earlier that the bathrooms are gender neutral now. I think that's remarkable. And then I don't even know how somebody noticed that. I mean, when I went into the bathrooms, the only thing I was concerned with was finding health packs, you know? And health packs have no gender, so. Fuck! Alright, hold on. I can't. If I use one more health pack accidentally, I'm gonna lose it. Dude. No way. Hold on, I gotta do something. Oh my god. Sorry, this is volumetric fog. Holy shit, this is the good fog. Nothing like playing things that, you know, completely justify your exorbitant hardware purchases.
Oh, you spent $500 on a PS5? Really? Did you really? Was it worth it? Are you playing anything that you can't play on the PS4?
Yes, this. Look at this fucking fog. My god. It is my unfortunate duty to officially pronounce Captain Benjamin Matthias dead. Reports of the exact circumstances surrounding his death are conflicted and will be left for investigators to determine once we continue to return to port. I will constrain my comments to the condition of the body. I'll tell you what happened. Or he will. Wait. Let's see. Subject was generally in good health for his age, though a cursory blood test indicates his leukocyte count was very low. I'm not a doctor. With eosinophils in particular almost non-existent. His pre-fight physical exam showed no such problems, indicating rapid onset, but it does not appear to have had any effect on his death. Okay. So, you know, his leukocytes were kind of low. His red blood cells were kind of low. He had no problems. Multiple contusions on the arms and hands indicate a brief struggle pre-mortem. Light contusions around the rib cage indicate he was restrained. So basically his hands were tied behind his back, more than likely, so he was defenseless. Ah, here we go. Oh, no, you don't! Listen, we do not stop when the sentence begins with cause of death. Cause of death was a single prolonged trauma to the ocular body, which continued on through the cavity wall and into the frontal lobe. The ocular body through the cavity and into the frontal lobe, causing rapid neurotrauma, seizure, and death. Yeah. Don't do this at home. Yeah, like through the ocular cavity, in the frontal lobe, like, ain't that here? Ain't your lobe like right here? I know this because, you know, school. No, Five Nights at Freddy's. The bite of 87 apparently happened to a child's frontal lobe. That was the bite of 87 in Five Nights at Freddy's. As indicated, that's a, you know, you need this. So my man was stabbed in the eye, in his frontal lobe. Shit. Okay. It didn't get stuck in a pillow. That's all that matters. The angle of penetration into the ocular cavity indicates the injury was not self-inflicted. You don't say. We're not just walking around. Considering the amount of suicides on the Ishimura, I can see why it would be a question like, did he stab himself in the eye? Let's be honest. Did he? Did that happen? I just watched somebody cut their own throat like 5 minutes ago. I therefore have no alternative but to record a preliminary verdict of unnatural death. Whether deliberate or accidental is beyond my jurisdiction. Tell me your palms are getting greased without telling me your palms are getting greased. He just finished saying this man's arms were tied behind his back. Multiple contusions around the forearms and rib cage indicate that he was restrained. And then he was stabbed through the eye. But, you know, whether deliberate or accidental is beyond his jurisdiction. I mean, we just don't know. We just don't know. Sure, the evidence says that he was restrained, bound, and tied up, and then stabbed in the head. But, I mean, shit. You've been on one mining ship, you've been on them all, right? Never know when you're gonna trip, fall, and land on it. All of this is new. No! No! Die, 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 die. No, 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 no. Clear the morgue of enemy. The morgue! Oh my god, it's turning everything else in the room into things! Please run. Isaac, what the fuck? He who fights and runs away lives. I'm not gonna get fooled again. Okay? Y'all know the quote. Hold on, we're still figuring this out. It turned into a thing right in front of me. That's not supposed to happen until the sequel. Why'd he do that? It turned into the thing. It did the thing. Save all that. Oh my god. Oh. I'm sorry, I just need a... I just need a moment. Don't mind me. Oh man, that's intense. The fuck? Damn. All right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not translating that, but I will screenshot it. We'll translate that tomorrow or something. I don't know. Oh my god. Did you see that shit? Hold on, I'm really down here. Jesus. Vought Corporation, second only to the CDC. Sorry. I remember back in the day, like this was a big glass wall, and the body was here, and all you had to do was watch in horror as a weird bat creature dry humped Captain Matthias's body and turned him into a thing, and then you had to, and then you killed it, and it died.
Isaac.
Now we got Isaac in here just desecrating the body.
Transmitting codes now. I saw it, Hammond. A flying one turned the captain's body into another one of those things. The same must have happened to Chen.
God. Maybe the command computer has something. Where's Daniels when you need her? Head back to the security checkpoint. It's safer there. At least I can upgrade your clearance.
Hey Isaac, how you doing? Been a while since we talked. You wanna upload me the fuck me? Ah! Yeah, that's the right reaction. That's actually the most appropriate reaction. I better get some security clearance after that. I always thought it was kind of weird that Dead Space 2 canonized people turning into necromorphs right away, because it was originally canonized as a process. Like, it took time. And then in Dead Space 2, they were like, nah, fuck it. They just change in real time. Fuck it. We're just going to dry hump everything into necromorphs. Yo, that bat creature? That bat creature is also described very vividly in the books as well. That's another one of those human torsos turning into, I think, something that resembles a stingray. I think the arms widen and, you know, the bat wing, the little bit of arm fat that everybody has. Yeah, it actually turns into a bat wing. Yeah. It's gross. Look, they just need to overpay their artists.
Clearance confirmed.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna get over that thing jumping on Isaac's face. Oh, Desmond.
Oh, here. What the hell's happening?
The computer says the Ishimura's engines are offline. We're on a decaying orbit toward Aegis 7.
Oh, God. I have to get to engineering.
There's no time. That tram station's offline. Unless... Here,
Isaac, what do you know that we
head back
don't?
to the flight deck. I'll guide you from there. If this damage report's right, there's a shortcut to engineering.
Clearance confirmed.
Nice.
Clearance confirmed.
Okay. I know this is verboten, but we are from the Resident Evil school of backtracking. Maybe I need to run back and get some more clearance caches, you know? Oh, open up. There were some in here, if I remember correctly. There were some in here, right? I mean, we could just check our new nifty map thingy. Oh no, that's a clearance level 2 door. Well, excuse me. Any other clearance level 1s on this floor? No? Well, then I guess I'll be on my way then, you asshat. Look at that. We deserve none of this, okay? Wait. You like that they did that for this playthrough? How do I feel about that? Somebody really wrote "help me" several times on a next to a sign that said "sorry, we are full."
Clearance confirmed.
Oh yeah, and it's just my favorite graffiti ever. Save me! Save us! No. That's a screenshot. Welcome to the USG Ishimura Clinic. Indeed. We practice the Hippocratic Oath here. More like the hypocritical oath. Semiconductors. What's that? Plasma cutter up. Ooh. Bring this part to the bench to ooh. Nobody told me I picked up one of those bad boys. I did say I was going to show you all this thing. It's some goofy, crazy Beyond Thunderdome shit. And the very next suit I will be wearing after this playthrough is over. Before you tell yourself those are antlers, just ask yourself, you see any deer on the Ishimura? Before you tell yourself that those are antlers on his head, I'm just gonna... Unless you've seen any deer on the Ishimura. These ain't antlers. These are not antlers. Look at him. That's the suit. My man got trophies, okay? Beware a man who's got a nice, you know, adornment of necklaces, ears, elbows, fingertips. There's a toenail in there. Okay? This is when you want Dad to witness you. Hey, look, they bounce when he walks. They bounce when he walks. Okay, I'm done. So now you know what we got cooking in here. I mean, all of them are really nice. Especially that one. But they even put the original Dead Space suit in there too. Like the OG suit. I love this though. This looks like he's been trapped on the Ishimura for at least 5 or 6 years, and they found Isaac like this. Like in the multiverse, this is an alternate Isaac who just got stuck on the Ishimura and just lived out the rest of his days there until he died. He's got hand antlers. A little death counter is like scratched into the side of his helmet. I'm pretty sure he talks to the ears on his right shoulder, like Wilson. Handies. Okay. You know, nobody's looking on the ship. He just takes his helmet off. No questions. Oh, I'm good. Come on, sound design, work with me. Where is it? I would have expected some espionage by now. That's surprising. These guys don't take the vents that quickly. You waited? You didn't take the vents? Whew. So glad we avoided that. I'm surprised that thing didn't take a vent. I kind of wanted that setup. He's the only man that can high-five you and headbutt you at the same time. When he does jumping jacks, he claps twice as much. Wow. Let me find out. We made it to another tram ride? These saves are spaced really far apart. What's the death counter at? 3? 3, right? We had 3 croaks in the same room. Oh no, I forgot about... Oh my god. I forgot this ship had a hydroponics lab. Of course it does. How else do people breathe in space? I forgot about the hydroponics lab. No. No. I totally forgot about the giant plant monster pumping spores into the other parts of the ship.
Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
Hey, hey, hey. That's awesome. That's cool. It is a bit late, but yo, thanks for stopping by, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Everyone, thank you. Thank you for being so accommodating to the new peeps. To my friend here, Rican TV. Go. If you haven't, if you're interested in any cool gameplay, any cool commentary, especially for right now of the cursed Halo variety. You know, when you like firing your rocket launcher, but the barrel is pointed at your face. If you want to see some of that, please check out his channel. I remember seeing this, and my mind was blown. It's a small thing, but I was like, holy shit, that's so cool. It's actually written in the ground. 2008 was a wonderful time for real-time graphics. This makes me want to download the original and just bask in how well done this is even more. This is ridiculous. I don't even think I'll be able to play the original anymore after this. Oh, fickle human nature. Assurance. Don't go it alone. Damn, is that a laxative ad? Did we really miss that? This whole oh, shit. Assurance. Don't go it alone. They put that advertisement in the bathroom, and we really walked past that like 3-4 times and did not get the joke. Shame on us. Shame on me. Also, shout outs to toilets. Shout outs to toilets. Oh, okay. See, now that I'm looking for it, now I notice. Oh, look at that. It is gender neutral, isn't it? Oh my God, look at the symbols. Is that a thing? Is that real? It's like a full dress, a what looks like a gender conforming male, and then a half-dressed figure. I like it. I like it. Though, wow. That's so innocuous and out of the way. I don't even know how... Yeah, because in the original, you just walked in and then there was a split. There was a man's side of the stalls, and there was a woman's side of the stalls. Maybe because I've been talking to y'all this whole time, it just dawned to me that both of these bathrooms are interconnected like this. It's a giant gender-neutral bathroom. Well, J.K. Rowling's worst nightmare fully realized. I guess this is what J.K. Rowling sees in her nightmares whenever she thinks of genderless bathrooms. She thinks it's like this. She thinks it's just a giant roundabout where there's sit-down toilets with no doors on one end. And then open stalls and urinals on the other side. She just doesn't know what to do with herself. I mean, real talk, where are the urinals, though? Like, I don't feel represented. Why are there nothing but toilets here? Sometimes you want to go to the bathroom and not have everybody hear just how long you decided to wait. You know what? I have complaints. I actually have complaints that I'm going to take to Twitter. I want to know where the urinals are. These are not inclusive bathrooms. What if I don't want to sit down to pee? Why are there only toilets in this bathroom? That's a travesty. All right, we just need, you know, one or two. Not too many, just one or two.
Security recording retrieved.
There's a couple of theys using rubber penises that would agree with me. Sometimes you just need a urinal, you know? Sometimes you don't want to sit. Poor Chen. Can I play that again? They let me replay the Nicole Brennan one. Can I replay that hologram again? That sucks. Okay, I know I said this earlier, but this reference might have gone over some people's heads. But I know you know what I mean, boss. Listen. Is it always Peng, though? Because in the remake, I mean, in the original, there was a Peng statue out here. It was like... Oh, no. I forgot about this being... This is so ridiculous. Wow, I don't remember doing this early. Did we do this early before? Yeah, I remember. You couldn't go anywhere in this area until the very end, and even then... No, you did. No, wait. I know you mean Kendra, not Nicole, but... I think you do get zero gravity, though, because... I have an old digital camera photo, or it actually may be on my Facebook, of me having 0G jumped up here in the original and taken a picture of it. It's very brief, but I remember it's when you go down here and you have to load the mark, like right before Kendra betrays you. You have to load the marker onto the ship. This place becomes 0G after she tries to escape and gets pulled back in, I think. But they didn't give it to you this early. This is wild. I didn't expect to be coming down here until... at least until the deep-fried necromorph started appearing. Hey. I don't even know why I think I know what to expect in this game anymore anyway. I don't even know why I think I know what's coming. Also, can we just... Can we say something about the spotlights poking through this fog? This game is doing the Avatar, the Way of Water thing to my brain where it's so visually impressive that my brain is just starting. My brain has already taken the way this game looks as a fact, and I'm already taking it for granted. But every so often, you know, every so often I get snapped out of the hallucination and I realize, wait, this is, wow. Like, no, this game looks phenomenal. Like, oof. Yeah. Not really. Like, I had to try. Because remember, 0G, it was all lateral. So you had to be able to aim at wherever you wanted to jump. It took me a while just to get on the sign like that, but... like, what was I gonna, like the Shadow of the Colossus remake, I feel like I'm playing this area the way it was actually meant to be played. Yo, we all gonna get sick. So, I mean, I know we're not about to let me fly into the cold, dark vacuum of space, are we? Oh, no. Alright, never mind. Giant force field. I'm done. What? No, nope. What? You can fly out into that beast? They actually let you do that? Not only that, said the game, we want you to fly out there. Oh, God. Yo, James can't listen. I made a Facebook comment earlier that I have to screenshot and share as a status because I had to sit back and like. I like, and don't get me wrong, I like Avatar, the way to digital, but here I'm gonna read you this. I'm gonna read you this comment. I said, there we go. I said, I actually enjoyed the first Avatar from what I can remember. But when I left the sequel and I realized I barely remembered the actual movie an hour later, and more the ooh and ah of actually having watched it, that's when it finally hit me. Like, I didn't remember the plot really or the details or anything that happened. All I remembered was being wowed by it constantly. Especially when it kept randomly going into like high frame rate modes. Like, I don't know if it was just me, but like every so often James Cameron was getting like that gamer frame rate. Like, I swear some of the scenes were moving at 120 hertz. It can't just be me. But that's all I remember. I was like, what did I say? I said the watching the movie is like Weta Digital having their way with your eyeballs while James Cameron just sits and watches from a chair in the corner of the room. Because that's exactly what happened. Like, my eyeballs were ravaged, okay? Pounded, even, by the greatest special effects I've ever seen. I had to remind myself that blue people are not real. Thank you! Thank you! Yes! Yes, okay, good. It's not just me. Gamers know. PC gamers know. Anyone who's seen variable frame rates. My eyeballs were going... Okay, 60. All right, we're at 60. Okay, now the scenes are at 20. Holy shit, high frame. Okay, thank you. Okay. It's not just me. Like I said, just James Cameron just skeeting in your eyeballs in high definition, just showing off so hard. Oh, dude. We are really all the way out here. Is that frost building up on his suit? You Google this. We knew. I know you knew. I know your eyeballs were probably screaming. I would love to see just a reaction video of the Digital Foundry staff watching Avatar: Way of the Water. I want to see them react to those frame rate dips. And those what the shit? Oh god. Stop. I don't like those things. I feel like in the original, they were easier to dodge. There seems to be a little bit of homing on the baby projectiles. Is it just me? A little bit of homing there, I feel. Oh, wow, I'm also dying. Yo, y'all got any oxygen in here? Yo. If there's no oxygen down here, Isaac's dead. Oh, no. Isaac, no! I did, didn't I?
Isaac, this damage report says there's a broken cargo lift just beyond the hangar doors. I'll open them now.
Entering zero gravity.
You'll need your thrusters to reach it, but that lift shaft should take you straight down to engineering.
Oh, I don't know if you heard my question earlier. Is it always still Peng, though? Is there still a secret Peng statue for us to find? Because I feel like that's as necessary to the Dead Space franchise as, you know, hidden packages in GTA. Like, there has to be a hidden Peng statue somewhere in Dead Space. There's one in Dead Space 1, there's one in 2, and there's one in 3. And you can usually sell them for like 50,000 credits. So, you know, it's more than just getting a trophy. You're actually invested in find. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. Don't want to have to give this game like a 5 out of 10 because they forgot the Peng statue. I mean, they go, I'm gonna put in volumetric fog and realistic lighting and give Isaac a voice. Peng? Get your priorities straight. Come on. Hey! Wow, I really missed that. Okay, the babies distracted me. I blame the babies. The babies made me freak out. Can I blame the babies? Am I black DSPing if I blame the babies? Oh no, there's already a black. Oh well, whoops. I'll be banned from the Covenant stream for life for this. Can y'all stop? I'm trying my best to play Gears of War in space right now, and y'all are just making it unnecessarily difficult. Baby, baby, I'll have you. Corny little bastards. Alright. Chill. We got this. Poor Isaac. This soundtrack is great. I'm not sure whether or not I noticed the soundtrack this much, especially in the outdoor segments. I think they kept them pretty... Really? I thought they kept them pretty safe. You only get 30K for the Peng statue? Boo. Peng's value just ain't what it used to be, I guess. I guess there's always panging even when the recession hits. Land, fool! What are you doing?
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum. Clearance confirmed.
We are not punished for... Hitbox. All of this is field research. All of this is field research for Impossible, right? Are we finishing this game on Impossible? There is so much meat on the bones. Finishing the original on Impossible and finishing this on Impossible are going to be two different beasts. You going for it? And can you NG plus it? That's another good question. What the hell? Oh no. What's that look like to you? That looks like the Leviathan, right? Organic growth and engineering. Ah, we were talking about this earlier, the biomass. That unidentified growth reported elsewhere on the ship has reached engineering. Not even medical knows. Yep, here it is. Not even medical knows what the hell this stuff is. It looks like someone threw their guts up all over the walls and smells about the same. It's spreading faster than we can cut it up, which is pretty disgusting in itself. It's already busted the cargo list and it's getting into the engine spoke. If we can't find a way to stop it soon, it'll be all over the main engine chamber by the day after tomorrow. Yeah, it's a habitat changer. It's a gross biomass that fills the air with spears, makes human targets easier to catch, and makes necromorphs faster at catching their prey. And if any people or humans get caught up into it, they just turn into human spore machines. You remember those? In the original Dead Space? The people with, like, their lungs expanded so much that they were popping out of their backs. Ugh. You can't play Impossible on New Game Plus. They won't give you the option. Ooh, that's intriguing. Okay. As long as we're all on the same page when we start Impossible, that's pretty intriguing. I like that idea. You can only go to hard on a New Game Plus. Oh, damn. So I'm just depriving myself of a primo New Game Plus experience. Because I'm not going to hold you. my brain feels like it would have been smarter, because if you can only top out on hard on a New Game Plus, why am I sitting here in the trenches getting less credits, less ammo, less nodes, just so I can do this over again on the same hard-ass difficulty and get a similarly small amount of nodes? Hey. Sometimes you die a hero, or you live long enough to regret your decisions in hindsight. Not gonna lie though, this feels like a pretty even challenge on hard.
Engineering log, acting chief engineer Jacob Temple reporting. Christ, still can't believe the chief is gone. It's all fallen apart since the captain died. Everyone down here is on their last nerve. We thought the rioting was the worst of it, until those things came through the vents. Their faces. Fuck, those were my lunch buddies, Liz's friends, old boyfriends. And out of nowhere, the engines are screwed. Primaries laboring, we're hemorrhaging.
Did he say old boyfriends?
Fuck if I know why. I'm taking Danvers to the fuel depot to fix it. Gotta keep the team focused or we'll
Alright,
crash.
Mr. Temple.
Temple out.
Alright, Mr. Temple, I see you. I see you. I remember this. Isn't this right before? This is right before the Leviathan, isn't it? Oh. Ah, look at my man here. He had the good suit on.
Seeing you in the control room. Any news on the engines?
Yeah, but it makes no sense. They're out of fuel. The centrifuge is offline. We're tethered to a 4 trillion ton payload. Without the engines,
It's dragging us down to the. Oh, yeah.
Can you handle it alone?
Sure. Fix the centrifuge, get the fuel running, then do a full restart. But you'll need the stabilizer orbit from there.
Standing by. Fast as you can, Isaac.
That's wild. That's wild to think of it that way, too. Right? Because. Yeah. They're carrying a huge chunk of planet, and if the engines died a good while ago, with a planet, yeah, with a mass that size tethered to your ship, yeah, it's no wonder the Ishimura is being dragged down to Aegis 7. You're holding a chunk of the planet. It's literally the end of. It's literally the third act plot of Avengers: Age of Ultron. Okay. We're just about to Sokovia some poor moon by dropping a cork-sized piece of planet into a giant crevasse. Seriously, Joss Whedon played Dead Space and was like, that's how Ultron planned to take out the entire Earth. No hyperbole, and you know I'm not even joking. Like, he really tried to planet crack the Earth. And ended up killing Alfre Woodard's son. Jack. Alright, so I think we have all the weapons we need for the playthrough. I think that was my impossible loadout. It was the plasma cutter. Yeah, it was the plasma. Actually, it was the plasma cutter, the Ripper, and the line gun. But it was only the line gun because if I remember correctly, the line gun's secondary fire mode was trip mines, and that was really useful. Shooting a mine onto the floor. That's all. I didn't use the regular firing mode. I used it entirely for the secondary fire. Because I hope the line gun's mines are just as good in this game as they were in the original. Because the mines weren't OP. They just had such a wide blast radius that they were perfect for crowd control or funneling enemies through doors. Oh, Busfer, thank you, dude. Thanks for the follow. Shout outs to this man. He followed as soon as we hit this button. Also, like my friend Rican TV, yo, some good content. Okay, some YouTube content, some Instagram content, and on Twitch at twitch.tv/busfair. Variety streamer like myself, plays a lot of the same games I do, and even a bunch that I do not. Dabbles in the genres I would never dare touch. You know. Please, similarly interesting, entertaining individual. Do follow this man. What? He was like, "What about my shout out though? How about no?" You lucky. Yo, I really slapped that thing in the face and then ran. So I wanted to kielbasa him, I'm not gonna lie. But I thought it would take too long because your weapons don't auto-equip. That's not what I'm used to.
Cannot determine clearance level. Master security override required.
Excuse me. An additional... Wow. Wow. Is this the thing you were telling me about? Oh no. Greatly increases ammunition capacity? Okay. The path to that is far though. I kind of want to go cap damage on the cutter, but if I can get more HP... Shit. Air, stasis energy, and oh man, I think I want those. I think I'm gonna go up. What do you think? Air, energy, HP? That's what I'm thinking. What size? Stasis, oh no. Please, just be accurate. Just be accurate. It's already bad enough we're not playing this on a PC. I had the pleasure of playing Dead Space 2. I had Dead Space 2 for PC. Back when I had that oversized Alienware. And I will never forget daisy chaining the Alienware and a 4:3 monitor. And playing the game across 2 monitors in ultra-wide res. Yo. Dead Space 2 in ultra-wide is a revelation. I'll put it like that. Oh, I'm such a doofus. I forgot to do that. I was totally going to do that first. It's okay. The Ripper doesn't really need it. Tell you when you have all of them on. Ooh. As you should. As you should. Wait. Game Pass gives you the PC versions of all 3 Dead Space games? Is it the PC versions, or are you playing the Xbox versions on PC? That's a very important distinction. Cause oh yeah, that's true. Because Game Pass on PC has EA Play built in. Too bad it's not built in. Is it automatically for PS5? I tried to use EA Play on the PS5. They're like $29.99. I said, nah, I'm good. I'll just keep paying for it as a complimentary part of my Game Pass subscription. Yeah. I think the only time the EA Play subscription like came in handy before they really updated the catalog was, I don't know, I think I got a discount on Anthem. When in hindsight, that's not a discount. It's not. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. I think Anthem is on sale right now on the PSN for $2.99, which the store did not spare any opportunity in telling me that this was a 96% discount on the Anthem Legion of Dawn edition. It's at a 96% discount at $2.99. Yeah, see the hands? See how the hands meld with the digestive system? But yeah, you see? The torso elongates. New arms grow from the old arms melt into the torso and then protrude from the abdomen. New shoulders are created from the shoulder blades, and then the arms, those new arms have blades coming out of the forearms. So it's like...
The dead tissue is absorbed, recombined, then reanimated.
Yeah. And twisted into a new shape. Say it, Nicole.
The file shares genetic markers with human DNA and a growth on the walls. It's all connected to the marker from Aegis 7.
The marker's just the blueprint. You know, it's the blueprint. It's what's telling the cells to mutate in the way they do.
This is with the survivors on the mining deck. Rest easy now, David. I promise.
Are you sure about that? Nicole, I don't think you know how to kill those things. She should be cutting off that thing's legs, not going for its non-existent jugular. Can we take a moment, though, and appreciate this extra shading? I love that Nicole was actually back here doing actual experiments on necromorphs, doing research for herself, because really the way she was originally portrayed, it was kind of pathetic, especially when you see the full context of the video Isaac was watching. It came off as kind of pathetic and like she was cowering in some corner. I love that she has so much more of an active role now in the ongoing story of the Ishimura. Like, she's part of the Dr. Mercer, Dr. Kine, Captain Matthias drama. I love that. Her actual occupation plays a huge role in a lot of the discoveries you're making. Like, the fact that she was down here doing this, that she had secret rooms in the back where she was doing secret therapy sessions, studying the patient's minds, and then when she had an opportunity, she was actually studying bodies. Now that is something that you'd redact yourself for. That's absolutely something that would drive you up the wall and just force you to go, you know what? Instead of dealing with all this, I'm just gonna deal with this little thing. It's just because it's not this. It's not David. Hey, David.
Autopsy report, Dr. Nicole Brennan. Rig identifies the subject was junior engineer David Swenson.
I love that Isaac also, yeah.
Subject was dismembered after falling into machinery.
Yes, absolutely. I was going to say, it felt like Isaac was just being led around, you know, on a leash, while Kendra and, you know, Hammond just had all of this knowledge. Like, oh, yeah, Isaac, you need to do this, 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 and this. Now, you know, Isaac chimes in. He strategizes with them. He actually has a plan and knows what he needs to do. Don't get me wrong. The journals were great for that. Like, I love that they kept in the personal journal effects. Those are all from the original. So you did kind of get insight into how Isaac felt about the things he had to do. They were written in the same way, but again, the voice just... The voice and the way the story is presented just do so much. And again, I love that we split Hammond's character up into an entire security detail. Like, we got two We were able to extract 2 secondary character personalities just from all of Hammond's dialogue alone. R.I.P. Chen and Johnson. R.I.P. Chen and Johnson. Their fates would not have been more sealed if they were wearing red shirts. Also, yes. I really want to play Jedi Fallen Order. I bought it on PS5.
Security request retrieved.
Just so I wouldn't have to deal with any
Right, Henderson, your teeth. He's pulling his teeth out. Just hold it. Where the fuck is security? Oh God.
gender neutral showers.
But he hit that sink pretty hard. His own teeth. Chief, what the hell is happening? I don't know. Cancel security request. Henderson needs the medical bay and a shrink.
Henderson needs to get away from this blasted colony. Nope. It's free on the Well, I did have it because of Game Pass, but I wanted to play a next gen quote unquote version because I have a Series S, which is I do not buy into the hype. Shout outs to the internet pushing back against the untalented, outspoken, somewhat untalented developers that worked on Gotham Knights, trying to say that the Series S was a potato holding the entire generation back. Like, stop it. But a lot of games do scale really well to it, especially the Series X and S enhanced games. But I figure, you know, if we got this thing here, we might as well play it with all of the Ks and all the pixels imaginable. And I hear it's not too long, but the substance of the game is, you know. So it should be a relatively brisk playthrough if you're just getting through it before Jedi Survivor. And I've heard you definitely want to do that. Maldita madre, coño! That's how you do it. You cut off one of their hands and then you stick them to the wall with it.
Warning. Fuel reserves depleted. Main engines offline.
I hate seeing oxygen tanks in otherwise innocuous rooms. It's like, what are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to tell me is going to happen to this room later on? I hope not. Cal says, I mean, that'd be cool, but as long as Disney can be trusted with the IP, because that's not always the case, you know. Is there something waiting for me at the end like before? Whoa. What the fuck? What is this? Y'all thought I was playing. We good? Are we okay? That'd be cool. Imagine if they got what's his face to play him. Imagine if they got him to play him. That'd be amazing. Good old Ian from Shameless. Dude is a low-key powerhouse and just looks like the mildest person on the planet, but he can play some seriously, like, either noble or fucked up characters. He definitely made a good Joker, quote unquote, because I know Jerome wasn't the Joker per se, but in everything but name, right?
Progress report filed by Jacob Temple. The engine problems aren't a malfunction. Someone shut off the fuel lines to the primary engine and damaged the valves to hell and back. We just wasted an hour fixing them. Now we need to restart the south refueling station.
See?
Some jackass turned off the power and locked up the circuit breaker. No engines? We're gonna hit planetfall soon. What now? There's gotta be someone around here who had a spare access card. Go. Did you hear that? Never go!
I guess this wasn't as noticeable to me before, like the first time I played the game. Because sometimes, as Ken Levine has made me notice ever since, sometimes you just tend to, sometimes you may just would you kindly your way through the game and not really think too much about it. But now the more I think about it, you know, and actually paying attention to the things on the Ishimura that are sabotage, the more obvious the more obvious it becomes to me that this was deliberate. Whoever was fucking with the engines, fucking with the fuel lines, were deliberately trying to strand the Ishimura above Aegis 7 so that they had a good cover for doing all the research they were doing. I'm pretty sure that's got to be the case. Dude! Okay, so first impressions. I don't remember it being this week. I know nostalgia's a rose-tinted lens and all that BS, but I don't remember the Ripper being this week. Clearly, it's to compel me to upgrade it because... I guess if it was too OP, I wouldn't feel compelled to. How we doing? Alright, alright. Enemies are definitely beefier. They're beefier and they feel more substantive. It's like... the thing that immediately comes to mind for me is the Resident Evil 2 remake, where, you know, you're so used to shooting zombies and them being this, I don't want to say effervescent, but you're...
Isaac, Hammond.
Daniels? You made it.
Thank God. After the bridge, we thought that...
Glad to disappoint. I I barricaded myself in the computer core. I can hear them, but I don't think they know I'm here. Isaac, I've tracked down your rig. You're in engineering, right? I'll get myself admin privileges. Maybe I can help.
Alright, so look. So yeah, like, you know, you're used to zombies being these like light little effervescent things that you can just punch full of bullets and you don't really think twice about it. And then when I played the Resident Evil 2 remake, from the gas station on, as soon as you shoot one of them and they keep coming at you, and you shoot some more and you see the bullets punch holes through their rib cage, or you shoot off their forearm and the rest of the arm is still intact, and you're just like, oh my god, they have fully, like, and then that's when the gamer in you kicks in and you're like, oh god, they have full damage modeling from head to toe. That means whether I shoot them in the legs, the arms, or the head, I'm going to be taking away layers of it at a time. They have full, dense bodies. That's what these necromorphs feel like. The necromorphs went from me mentally internalizing that I could just cut their arms or legs off really quickly and do away with them to, wow, I really have to cut through these limbs. Like, I'm firing whole clips at their legs and knees just to knock them down. They are dense. Rigor mortis is not being kind at all. Like, this used to be foolproof. Shooting a necromorph spike used to be a one-hit kill almost for everything that wasn't a deep-fried necromorph. It would kill everything in one hit. In this, it feels more like a stagger. It feels more like I'm staggering them when I shoot blades into them. I try to use this as a finisher instead, because at least you know you'll get the pin.
Logging security card.
The true horror of the RE2 remake, absolutely, especially in ways that I didn't expect, definitely came from the zombies. Again, I went from, I mean, it's a great way to do a remake, because I went from mentally disassociating fear from the zombies in the franchise, just because they've been the same for so long, to actively not even wanting to be around them, because they felt so oppressive. Especially when you started piling 3-4 of them in a hallway. It's like you have to actually make decisions in RE2 remake. Like, this could waste an entire clip, half a clip. Is it worth it? Should I just run instead? Maybe I'll just run and leave this asshole here. You'd be totally justified. Because it's like, why am I going to spend an hour trying to make this thing's head explode? It's not even worth the bullets. It's like you start to sound like the one asshole in every zombie survivor group. It's not worth the bullets. It's like, it's not. Because RE2 zombies will take like 2 clips to go down. And that's when you're hitting the weak spots.
Clearance confirmed.
Hmm? Can we turn the life support back on though? I'm just I don't know what I was thinking. I turned the life support off. That's funny. Oh shit. Getting backed into a corner in this feels oppressive. Like, it really does. Just, the Resident Evil 2 Remake zombies are the reason I did not beat that on every difficulty. I'm not even gonna lie. I felt, ever since Resident Evil, to be honest, ever since Resident Evil 7, I have felt some type of way about the hardest difficulty levels in those games, because they are brutal. Madhouse difficulty in 7? Holy shit. Madhouse in RE3 Remake? Brutal, difficult, but that's more down to the weird design of the game and the fact that it has a new game. It has New Game Plus, so you can run the hardest difficulty in the game with, you know, a fully tricked out loadout, which is, you know, I think I beat that game in under 2 hours once. It's like, but the Madhouse equivalent for RE8, forget about it. You know, there's a small contingency of people that would agree with you. I'm one of those people, actually. I think I don't think Resident Evil 7 has diminishing returns, but I think it starts out at its strongest, and then it's a slow, very slight, not a steep incline, but a slow, gradual descent until you reach the cruise ship, and then it just kind of flatlines and levels out from there. But it starts out up here. Like, you go Jack, the pursuit, the terror, the fear, you know. If you happen to play Resident Evil 7 in VR, you also got the added bonus of being able to actually look and peek around corners and see Jack and see if he's coming in a way you can't in other versions. But it's just like, yeah. Yes. Like Mr. X, except Jack, you know, when you're running away from Jack, you can't look behind you and see how close he is. And in a lot of cases, you'd get that thing where 3 of Jack's fingers are come across your face because he's grabbing your head and turning you around while you run. Yeah. The Jack portion of the game on every difficulty, including Madhouse, was a freak show. And then you go down slightly, Marguerite. Still creepy, but more in the realm of the boss fight creepy. You know, Lucas. But Jack at the beginning? Ugh. Like a lucid nemesis. You know? His lack of mindlessness is, I think, what makes his encounter so terrifying.
Refueling sequence activated. Additional fuel required for
RE7 did a great job of establishing its antagonists and then making them all really sympathetic. Never played it in VR? Well, shit. I mean, as I suspected when we played it, Village is going to get the VR2 treatment. That's a no-brainer. 7 in VR is very interesting. I have it, actually. I have it for the original PSVR. The game was designed to be played that way. The encounters, the way they work, it's designed to be played in VR. And there's so many standout moments, like the garage fight with Jack, built for VR. Those moments especially. You're trapped in the car, you have to run them over, all sorts of stuff. The opening scene in the bathroom, in the kitchen when you're eating with the family. What is that dead body doing? No, I'm out. Oh, great, it's a dead end. What is that dead body doing, though? No, I killed your boy and he gave me Ripper Blades. Can you stop fucking with me? Stop! You're an actual asshole. Oh, I'm so glad I had a stasis pack. I wasn't even expecting that. How did you have the time to spit anything other than game? How? Bro, that thing really spit on me and took away like 3 cubes of health. I'm legit mad about that. Mutually assured destruction. Why I couldn't hold you, bruv? I thought that would kill me. I was really actually I was actually trying to die there. I was legit trying to die there. That's why I fired it at the ground in the first place. Your first... Oh, man. What is that? I think Isaac's gonna die. This is either gonna be a split second... Nah, Isaac's dead. Yeah, it's over. I mean, it isn't every day that, you know... It isn't every day that you take... Oh my gosh, this whole sequence? Whoo! Excellent. Okay. Wow. Shit. For context, I accidentally tossed that body into the stratosphere and I meant to stomp it to get some resources out of it. Crap. It's like, do I want to see or do I want to breathe? What's more important?
activated. Sufficient fuel to fire primary engine.
Okay, I've got a fuel reading. Only a quarter full, but it should be enough.
I still need to get the centrifuge working before restart. Someone really screwed with the fuel lines.
Move fast, Isaac. Aegis 7's looking damn close out there.
I remember the centrifuge. Oh yeah, and after the centrifuge, we're gonna can this beast. I love this, but I just realized what time it was. I just realized what time it was. It is 2:52. Let's go. Shout outs to my man Busfair. Sticking it in the long haul. Getting me these dank affiliate EXP bonuses. Oh fuck, that thing is going around dry humping everything again. It wants to jump on me! I don't want to QTE it. I don't want to QTE it. Just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Stop. I don't care. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want to see it. Deep fried necromorph. Ugh. I guess he made one out of the guy in the chair, because I remember there was a guy there. And people used to ask me, oh yeah, why do you always walk around stomping all the bodies you see? Because if a body is missing more than 2 limbs, those bat creatures can't and or won't reanimate a corpse. It'll just skip over them and start wandering around aimlessly. That was like that was one of the funniest revelations I came to, that if you destroy all of the dead bodies that those things can create, they just kind of wander around aimlessly without anything to transform, which is a really funny way to watch AI react to changing situations. Ricochet Tracer for the Ripper? I did just notice a moment ago when I fired the blade, it bounced off the wall and rebounded. That's new. So cool, because I used to think the Ripper shot was pretty useless. It's like a one-off. When you can hold the blade out for 10 seconds and do more damage, why would you want to shoot one off and have it bounce into oblivion? But no, now it ricochets? Okay. Bring this part to the bench to extend the upgrade path and gain access to a special upgrade. Don't mind if I do. Plasma cutter upgrade heat accumulator. Wait. Kinetic autoloader for the pulse. I'm just walking around with a bunch of parts. Nice to see that the money situation is popping though. Like, I feel like money-wise, we're in a really good place. You get a free node for uploading upgrades to the bench. Oh, you mean like the schematics and whatnot? That's an awesome way to reward people who really take the time out to look. How do I zoom this beast? Where is it? Ah, there's a bench. That's what the bench logo looks like. All right, let's see. What do we think? Should we save the centrifuge for tomorrow? Should we save the centrifuge for tomorrow? How dense is that? I keep forgetting, but I know this has something to do with the Leviathan. Because isn't that the thing that's stuck in the centrifuge? Oof. All right, yeah. Yeah. We're feeling a bit long in the tooth, and I feel like my head is about to fall off. So I think we're going to probably stop it here for now. This was ridiculous. I can't believe this far in, we're only up to chapter 3. Was this game in like 12, 13 chapters? Whoo, probably even longer than that. And I bet just like the Resident Evil remake, all of these extra additions and things they wanted to put into the original are going to add at least a little chunk to that. But I can't wait. Actually, I'm kind of glad we stopped here because this gives us like a clean mental slate about what to expect in the next area of the ship. As far as the centrifuge is concerned... Oh, in like 12 hours? Oh, yeah, there are side missions, aren't there? They actually do kind of categorize these into side missions. Wow. Well, I can't wait. I'm definitely going to be popping back into this at the normal stream time. I was a little bit late today, but usually Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays at 9:45 p.m. EST. Thank you for watching. Yo, shout outs to everybody that popped in today. I hope you enjoyed this first chunk of my Dead Space playthrough. From one veteran to another. To all the experienced gamers in the chat, I thank you for stopping by. Thanks to everybody that popped in. Busfair, Recon TV, the regulars, Dukezilla. Always happy to have you here. Hope I didn't flail too much. But we'll be back same bat time, same bat channel tomorrow. Right from where we're standing. I won't betray you. The socials at the bottom have all of the information that's just too hot for the live chat. But until tomorrow, this has been the Expert Playlist. I am not Issac Clarke, but I am in fact Expert Penguin. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I will see all of you tomorrow. Including you, sir. Thanks again for sticking it out. We are truly playing what may be the best horror game of 2023. I know Resident Evil 4 is on its way, but woo! The bar is so high now. The bar is so high. And Isaac is carrying it over his head. With kinesis. Just like that. Just like that. Oh, that's a piece of body. I feel awful. Alright. Good night.
He's like, oh, Dr. Klein, he lacks faith. These necromorphs, as he calls them.
As if the word necromorph doesn't imply necro, dead, morph, transformed. Yeah, they're transformed dead bodies. Why are you in such denial? I've never seen so many adults lose their mind over a butt plug shaped statue since Everything Everywhere All at Once. I don't know, man. Just something about fully grown adults and butt plug shaped statues. Am I right? Huh?